Kill the potato. Sever the roots of the potato. Hi guys, Amiya. Hello everybody. This is your Dream Inspire Mama Amiya Aranha. Welcome guys. Oh, here's my eyes. welcome. Hello. Thank you guys for coming. Kill the potato. And by kill the potato, I mean consume the potato. I love potatoes. In any form pretty much. Although I would have to say my least favorite form of potato, well, probably just a plain boiled potato that's not mashed and has no seasoning. Like, right? Do people eat that, like steamed potatoes? In fact, I even like the I look like a doll. Oh my blush, that's probably why. I even like because I loaded my save. I even like the canned potatoes because when I was young, my parents would get the canned potatoes and they would season them all up with seasoning salt and stuff and just like melt cheese on them, and they were called cheesy potatoes. So we'd eat cheesy potatoes and I even love those. Yeah, canned potatoes. They're like sliced and I think, yeah, they're cooked. Canned potatoes. Canned taters. Oil mash them, stick them in a stew. Yeah, Del Monte makes them. You know, the pineapple company. Canned potatoes are pretty good. Well, I don't know, cause tater sounds like potato. So that's why I'm talking about food so early. I'm sorry. But have you guys not eaten recently? I had my lunch. You know, oh, speaking of brunch, I want to have brunch. You know, I feel like we should have brunch together sometime, you know. like we can all make like it can be on like a Sunday or something, and we can all get our fancy food prepared. No appetite. Oh no, you're not feeling good. Well, eat something soon, okay? You gotta eat, even if it's just a little bit. Make sure you're drinking water at least. I don't know about next week, but at some point, I would love to have a little brunch with you guys. Really good cat. Thank you for the 21 months. Thank you so much. What's your favorite slot? I'm quite partial to the slot loader CD drives. My favorite slot is right there in the buckle's tummy. The slot and buckle. Yeah, French toast and some fresh fruit and clotted cream, and I can have breakfast sausages and a mimosa. Oh my god. Anyway, happy Monday, guys. Also, I forgot that it's Monday today, which means it's a new week. If you got the Monday blues, I offer you to, you know, touch the Ami hand. You know, breakfast mimosa? Mimosas are designed for brunch. What do you mean? Breakfast, brunch, lunch, lupper, slupper, schleckfish. Yeah, what do you mean? It's, mimosas are, yeah. Oh yeah, my hand. Yeah, to touch my hand. To have a good Monday, of course. Of course you may. There you go. Touch the Ami hand. Not even a good Monday, but like a good week. You know. They're not sweaty. What the heck? Oh yeah, I have this thing now, so I freaking slide all around when I I get ragdoll all around when I drag myself. It's fun. Ready? Here we go. The heart of the Monday blues when there's Ami in this crazy game going on for a while. Yeah, there is. I hope you guys are all looking forward to it. The possible conclusion of mirrors today. And I was actually looking at the kind of path guide earlier. It doesn't spoil anything, but it just tells you like how many endings there are. So I think now I've locked at this point I've locked myself into getting one of 2 endings. So we will see what happens. I don't know what endings are which and what. You know. Touching grass and getting lots of sun. Adam buckle. There you go. Feeling very defrosted. That is nice. So you're warm. You're warm. Yeah, I got ragdolled. Anyway, let me say hi to everybody. Boom. Hello, Cyber Soldier and FC and Gaio and Damascus and hello Peppermint and No Fun Zone and hello Pink Dragon and Turbo and Conky and Wilson and Gildrian and Mephi and Hart and Sturm and Ohamiya Plenum and Akatsuki and Nichiman and Gento and Alien and K7 and Railgun. Only my real get Masogo. Hello Husar and Hero and Megru and Iron Stag and JD Assassin and Lurkers and Wall Watchers. I don't think you reached that point yet. I did. I took the pill, remember? It gave me the option to take a pill or not, and I did. Hello Eki and Mouse and Lupus and hello to DJ and Banana Cup and Matthew and hello to Retech and Electronic Pig. I'm gonna have to start calling Static Head Hag something else because you guys are turning it into something that it's not. Hello Finite Set and Salty Sid and Shadow Bee and Strong Pig and Lazim and Mimi and Ohami Julia Meyer and Lole and Jonathan and Rioting Soul and Talon and JP and Phoenix and hello Pyrie and Local Man and Psycho and Rain and Yo-Yo and My Little Roni and hello Canadian Rap. It's so hot in here. And I have tea to drink too. I'm gonna be freaking sweating my buns off. Potato. Hi Phenology and hello to Peace Out and Bran and Looney and Nope and Bubon. And hello to Silver Myth and Alpaca and Jamal and Texas Tea and Look a Cat and Bionic Hippo. You realize half the things you laugh about are things you point out yourself? I didn't point anything out. I just said I'm Sonic Head Hag. And you guys were all like, Hag Glove. Nothing to do with that. It's just a funny way to spell Sonic. Hello Kyoko and Shadow and Neo Joe Shizzle and Mr. Beauty Face. And hello to Roxy and Arcane Wiz and Easy G and Smoker Mega Drive. You draw more attention to his life. Oh, I just passed it while I was going through and saying hi to people, so you know, I just happened to see it as I was going back. Hello to Volgon and Lyrical Curry and Brielle. And hello Temple Paradox and Seth Rain. And Ohamiya Maxter and Yaruko. And hello to Matt and Sprite Junkie and Movic. And Ohamiya to Rosa Kanan and Shook Their House and Baik. And hello Blau and Sora. an incisor, and Amiya to Dead Excalibur, and hello to Chroma Davis, and Amiya Proto Heaven, and hello to Uncle Ren, and hello to Red Ranger, and Mr. Front, and hello Chris and Speary, and Ohamiya Stranger Things. My day is going alright. Thank you for asking. Hello, Jeebus and Migraine. I think I'm all caught up. Welcome, you guys. See, my tea is cool enough to take a sip of yet. Yeah. Delicious. Hi, Sneaky Alt. You're excited for Thursday? What did I schedule for Thursday? It's wrestling, I think. What kind of tea it is? The throat coat tea, but it is the I went to the grocery store to get some, and they only had the lemon echinacea kind. They didn't have the oh, and bonko, yeah. They didn't have the slippery elm throat coat, yeah. They didn't have the slippery elm original kind that I normally get. The lemon echinacea is still good. Like, it tastes really nice, but I find it doesn't help the throat as much as what else would I say? I find it doesn't help the throat quite as much as the original kind. So, you know, trying to take care of my throat since I got karaoke this week and stuff. Hi, John Zero. The Bonko movie you plan on streaming for the 25th. Why you guys say the 25th? I don't know what day of the month it is. I only go weeks at a time, okay? Now it's this week, and today is Monday. So you have to refer to it as Thursday, or else I don't know what you mean. I'm a week by week kind of gal, unless I'm putting things in my calendar. But even then, I don't pay much attention to the numbers, you know. Not wanting to spoil anything, but Take Pill is not the big choice yet. No, it's one of them. It's one of them. I saw it in the. There's like a little tree. It's one of them, and then there's one after that determines the final ending. But the Take Pill one determines whether you go to a set of 2 endings or a set of different 2 endings, and then there's a choice even before that. That decides whether you go to a set of 4 endings or a different set of 4 endings. Hi, Demon Spawn and Synapse. This Thursday, thank you. Now you're speaking my language. Hi, Corgot. Meow. Meow. Well, it's Monday, so I'm gonna ask him how my day was. My day's been going okay. I have some, you know. Hello, Everfall. A long time ago, I read this, like... There's this, like, famous Amazon review, right? For these, like, sugar-free gummy bears. And how they ate, like, a whole bag of the sugar-free gummy bears. And it made their stomach very, very upset. I have sugar-free Jolly Ranchers, which I think are made but with the same sweetener. So I knew that this was a thing. So I've been very, very pacing myself. So I've been you know, I've been timing, you know, my time in between sugar-free Jolly Rancher to sugar-free Jolly Rancher. I'm making sure I pace myself. I'm fine, for the record. I'm just saying, like, I'm putting in preventative measures, okay? So I've been focusing way too much on just, like, the amount of time between Jolly Rancher. Would it upset your stomach any more than if it had sugar? Yes. Yeah. Sugar alcohols. Yeah. No, my tummy's fine. That's what I'm saying. So yeah. There's that, and I was working on something that's it's in the members tab, actually, if you guys want to take a look. I was working on a little something just for fun, just to try and learn a new skill, you know? So, if you guys want to take a look at that, you can. But don't worry, my tummy is fine, by the way. I realized that it probably seemed that story was going in a different direction than it was, but... hello, Dan Prime. Don't worry, I wouldn't tell... if that was happening... if that was happening to me, I would not, tell you that sort of thing. You know, so... Everyone loves a happy ending. It's a happy ending. It's very cute. You should become a member today. Become a member today. And if you do... well, you get to see that sort of thing. If that was happening, you'd be too busy writing a new epic review. I don't know if I would have the energy, you know? I feel like, if you're in that state, like maybe after it, but even after it happened, I probably wouldn't want to think about it for like at least a month. And then probably by the time a month happens, I'd probably be like, well, screw this. Whatever. Oh, Akatsuki, thank you for the gift of membership. Please say thank you if you got one from Akatsuki. Yeah, and you get to use my emotes and, yeah, sometimes we have member streams. It's pretty cool. Ba-bum. Yeah, and you can use a burnt broccoli emoji, which I guess I have to keep now, you know? Like, you guys love it so much. I would feel absolutely... People have forgotten completely about the pink thread. You guys love it so much. I would feel terrible if... But we're gonna have to... Something's gonna give, okay? I'm gonna have to get rid of something at some point for a normal... a normal emote. New people are gonna be totally confused. They're gonna be like, what is this? A freaking burnt fossil. You can get rid of one of the two? Yeah. Wait, there's two broccolis? Oh, well, in that case, I didn't realize I had used it twice. So I would have thought the random burnt broccoli in Chantemio would be so important to lore. I mean, it's not really important, but to you guys love using it. We can't post... No, I like the implication that the broccoli and the bathroom are related. It's French fries. It's, you know, a fossil. It's charcoal. Hi, Dirty Socks. Brock 2 is precious to you. We're not getting that granular. Okay, guys, I have to put my foot down. We're not gonna have a vote or something between Brock 1 and Brock 2. I'm not doing that. They're both the same. We've been discussing the Ami shovel emote for so long. Yeah, I need a, you know, a pink shovel or something. And Ami roasts the tourist chatter to a good... I don't mean... But sometimes people come in here and they say they're really stupid. I don't mean that in a mean way. I mean like they're doing it on purpose, you know. Rock 2 has been like a father to you. He's like 2 months old. Who likes broccoli 2 over broccoli 1? That is a great question. Yeah. That I would not be able to. No, I don't mean you guys. I mean like... Sometimes, you know, people come in who are like, I don't know. They're like... They're definitely like 12 years old or something. And then they're like, And then they'll say something like, bruh, what's wrong with you, bald B-word? I'm like, what's happening? Yeah, hooligans. Is it actually your birthday, New Repo? First of all, we don't have to discuss the getting rid of any broccoli right now, because I'm not getting rid of any of them yet. Hi, Storm and Ria. Do you play Roblox? I mean, that's like an earnest question at least, but... You should make the M word a written rule. Yeah, I've been meaning to. It's just like difficult to do, you know, because I have to change all my descriptions. So I've been dragging my feet a little bit. Oh, it is your birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Reaper. Happy birthday to you. Let's all have some cake now. Hi, Yuki50. I want some cake. I have an idea. Every time it's a Buckle's birthday, I should get to have a piece of cake. Hi, Cookie. That's my idea. What do you guys think? So, like, every day. At least once a week, I feel like that happens. It's not a real plan, but yeah, impeccable logic. But don't you guys want me to celebrate your birthday? Properly? Why my tongue stick out? You rather have pie? Okay, when it's your birthday, I'll have a slice of pie then. I'm gonna be slotted. Full strategy, but it could work. Alright, well. Did you just invent birthday parties? No, I'm saying that, like, I will have a slice of cake either in place of you having a slice of cake or in solidarity with you having a slice of cake to celebrate your birthday. And there's no selfish motivations to this. It's for you guys. Probably invite Ami to my party so on my birthday she can have a piece or two or a whole cake. A whole cake? We gotta leave some for everyone else. I wanna have a piece of cake on your birthdays! Hi Koshi, did you know that there's an arcade fighting game that has Amiya Aranha and it's called Blade Strangers? I think somebody mentioned that when I was playing Amiya Aranha. Blade Strangers. I don't mean, you guys should keep your presents, you know. Oh my god, she's like front and center. Whoa. Oh my god. Wait, PlayStation 4... What? 2018! Okay. Wow. We keep cake slice in the fridge just for that? No, I'll have to like go to the grocery store and just... Sometimes they sell... Actually, usually they sell like single slices of cake. I'll just get some. You just found out. That's pretty amazing. I like that she's like front and center. Oh my god, there's characters from Cave Story there. It has Shovel Knight. It has Isaac from the Binding of Isaac. Isaac? Why did I say Isaac? What? That's crazy. Very interesting. I'll have to check it out sometime. Isaac. Hi, Espris. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I'm, you know, just, taking it easy today. Hi, DJ Platinum Isaac. Alright, let's get to the freaking mirrors game, shall we? Once again, I loaded the correct save, but I think it is, Hyper graphics. I think it's gonna push us back a little bit, you know. And hi, Yan and JJ. Like it did last time, so, let's freaking go right now. Recap time. Well, God, there's a lot to recap. Well, we're back in England. I will say that. We might have found a guy. I forget his name. And then he like, we found him with Susanna. And then he was like, the guy we visited was like dead the next day. I'm the Devil King. I'm so invested too. I cannot wait to see what happens. David spoke. Oh yes, I hope we get to hear the investigators talk again. I need to do those voices. You always say something whenever you transition and it always gets cut off. I'm just saying, let's go. We didn't go back so much. We left and they decided to go to their old bar where they started as a band. Okay, this is that. We wanted you to be the first to hear about our success. We owe you a lot. Probably wouldn't be here if it were not for you. Probably wouldn't be where we are if it were not for you. Is that the owner? Oh my god, he's so old. Not that that's a problem, but it's just kind of unusual that he's just like... This old bar owner is like walking through the club. Not that there's a problem that he's old, but like he's like 80 and... He's just chilling around this like... No, there's nothing wrong with that, but I'm just surprised. You would totally be like, new music sucks. Yeah, exactly. It's a pub, but I mean, look at it. It's freaking wild. I'm glad to hear that. How about we move to the counter? It's still small and cramped as usual, but we can push some customers away. Wow, don't treat your customers like that. Look, there's so many people. I'm surprised he can handle this intense atmosphere. He should be at the club. I guess. Maybe he's actually like 120 and like just keeps him looking young, you know. Pretty tame for a pub, you think? It looks freaking sardines in there. What? I'm just giving him a compliment. I'm saying he could actually be older and hanging around at the club makes him, the pub makes him, yeah, he pickled himself. The owner asked some customers to move away and line up some chairs in the dressing room at the counter. I do not want to go to any club. No, I really don't. I would love to do something with you guys, but not the club. Push the customers away, they're too drunk to notice. That's probably true. And also, Eleno Vision, I mean, come on. Amium keeps the skin smooth. It rubs the Amium on the skin. I'm not gonna finish that. I love your accent, my accent! Oh, hey. Oh, hey. Oh yeah, I feel like the bathrooms at those places must be really terrible, right? You won't get the hose, I'm sorry. Yeah, I like a cafe, as long as it's a quiet cafe. Boy, serve us some scotch. Boy. No, not that one, our finest scotch. It's my treat, friend. Bottoms up, butters up. I think in butterscotch because he said scotch. It's been a while since you've been here and Jimmy's performing tonight, huh? Guess he's your main performer now. And not us. Whatever, it's not like we care or anything. Hi, Rolling Dodge. Bucko's turning Ami's room into a club while she's gone. Why did you put the pink poop emoji after that? Scotch and butter. I remember when we used to be the main performers here. Oh, not that... I mean, we want a bunch bigger, better stuff now, but... the pay was so low we'd spend most of it on the ride back home. Well, excuse me. Hey, amateurs should be grateful to even get a chance to play. As small as it is, getting a pay makes you feel like a professional. Honestly, I'm a beacon of hope for all you whippersnappers. Oh, Ibola the whippersnapper. Before I line the customers around the counter were staring at David. Yeah, okay, boomer. Literal boomer. Actually, this is the 80s, so he would be what? What comes before boomer? You know, the silent generation? Was that the one? Jimmy, on stage, knew that Eleno Vision was in the cavemen. The silent generation. Fossils, you guys. Guys, that's rude. But yeah, he's caveman. Dinosaur. Jimmy on stage knew that Eleno Vision was in the club and that made him anxious. Once his performance was over, he took the microphone. Ladies and gentlemen, we have some special guests. Eleno Vision is here. Don't say Ami's generation! Customers started murmuring, looking around for David and the band. How about you sing for us, David? It might be the last time Eleno Vision performs here. Please, they all want to hear you sing. The guys started clapping and clamoring for Eleno Vision to get to the stage. Hello, my name's Ellen DeGeneres. And I'm gonna sing tonight. Jimmy, for Pete's sake. I'm sorry it came to this. Can I ask you to sing just one song to please the crowd? You better pay me. Well, you heard him. Are you up for it? A rapture queen. I say we owe him this much. Let's do it, David. It'll be like that time in Italy. Yeah, remember that one time in Italy? What? What is he referring to? Play the new single, Kill the Tree. I'm pretty tired. Hope I have the energy for it. Never thought our first live in London would be at Marquee. Oops. Uh-oh, he's tired. That's not good news. Hey, Lois. We're lucky David's tired. At his best, he'd bring down this whole building. The band went up on stage. Yeah, when everyone bled from every orifice. Everyone's gonna freaking die, aren't they? This game is way longer than you thought it would be. I mean, if I wasn't reading everything out and pausing, you know, we could get it. We could probably get it done in a stream, but especially me, because I'm like very fast reader. But you have to read everything out loud. It makes it take longer. Yeah, it's like a real visual novel. That time in Italy when we both ate a strand of spaghetti from one plate, and then slowly and slowly and slowly we got closer together, and I was trying to think of a funny conclusion, but I can't. And then I pulled really hard back, and then I said, ha ha ha, I got the long side of the spaghetti, and then I made a wish. Hi Axel. And then I eat you, yeah. And then we looked at each other's eyes all intense like, and then you looked at my upper eyes, and I was like, hey, my eyes are down here. Clapping turned to cheers. That night, the lights of the Marquee Club stay lit until morning. Well, yeah, of course I'll hug you before I eat you, yeah. Of course, eh? Uh-oh. Did we fall asleep? Who died? After fooling around the entire night at the Marquee Club, the band did not show up for the meeting the next day due to their hangover. Oh my god. Bad. David, are you still sleeping? David's voice could be heard faintly from inside his room. Finally, he opened the door. Oh my gosh, you reek of alcohol! Are you hungover? Yeah, I haven't been here in London in a long time, so I guess I overdid it a little. My head hurts, and let's not talk about my stomach. Nobody came to the meeting, so I'm guessing they're also hungover. Wait, did they do that in Italy? They just had a relaxing night playing Parcheesi together. Susanna entered the room and opened the window to change the air. The president wants to invite us all to dinner. Do you think you'll be able to go in your condition? Bert returns to England and gets immediately slazzled. Slazzled? I'll be fine. As you can imagine, I skipped dinner and I'm not having lunch. I should have an appetite by the evening. Remember, you have a concert at the Wembley Arena tomorrow, so don't go out after dinner. You're not my mom. You're not my mom, Susanna. Don't worry, I'm not looking forward to another hangover. I'll go straight back to the hotel for dinner. After dinner. Alright, I'm gonna have a shower now. If this weren't a hotel, I'd ask you to stay for coffee. Well, why not then? It's a hotel, it's fine. Your room is like a freaking house, eh? It's huge. Puke on the president. I'm afraid something like that's gonna happen. And I will not be able to deal with it, because I don't like looking at that stuff. Or thinking about it. Zooted? Zonked? Shoya mode. How about we take a trip to the countryside after the concert? Just the two of us. I know a nice place. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just you and me? I think this might be my best vacation ever. You know, to be honest, he's a little bit, you know, irresponsible, and, you know, he has a lot of nightmares, so maybe he needs like a mom-like figure, you know. Forgetting his hangover, David kissed Susanna goodbye and entered the bathroom. The sun went down and the neon lights of London's business district turned on. Richard invited David and his friends to have dinner at a Chinese restaurant called Mr. Chow. Of course I would say that, yeah. Just like vocals, eh? You hate how invested you are in the relationship with the Devil King. I'm sure everything will be fine. Among the lavish furniture of the store, Clark and Vince were also eating.
I've been in London for a long time, but this is the first time I come here. Nice of our client to pay in advance.
The report must have been real good, because our contract's been extended.
I'm sure you're happy about it, Chief. You were definitely grinning a lot when you read the check.
Anyway, I brought the wiretap. But I don't think we can place it anywhere in this fancy restaurant. Well, they're not going to talk about anything important anyway. Their president just invited them for dinner. Darn it, Vince. What is with this golden radio voice?
By the way, Chief, who's the client anyway? At this point, I'd rather know more about them than about Susanna.
Yeah, I have no idea what their mission is here, but... Or who hired them. I also want to know. I'll be honest. I have no idea. The contract says that if we were to look into it, we'd have to pay them back double the investigation fee. I work for money, you know.
The client mentioned they wanted to know more about this Devil King business. Think they were serious?
You think they're following random people? I think they did get hired from someone, but I don't think they know what they're doing. The Angel Queen. Oh yeah, the Devil King's opposite. Interpol just do global ghost busting stuff. Yeah, they are Interpol. Are they freelancers? That's a good question. They're acting like freelancers, you know. I thought they wanted us to look into the fortune teller, but then they said they want to know more about the relationship between Susanna and this Devil King. It's possible it's some kind of alias.
There's no way we can find someone just by their nickname. I guess we'll have to stick to Susanna as usual.
Clark occasionally glanced at David's table while Vince emptied plate after plate, enjoying the fine cuisine. As they were told not to go out during the night, after finishing their meal, the members of Eleno Vision returned to their hotel. They're not Interpol, they're private detective. Okay, Vince is former Interpol, I see. Husky voice detective and Skeleton, yeah, Chief. No, it's transatlantic accent. Yeah, Vince is gonna become so slotted from this. Hi, Kutare. Too tired from the previous night's escapade and a stomach full of Chinese delicacies, they quickly retreated to their rooms. They didn't go into detail describing the Chinese food like they did with the all the other cuisine in this game. David turned off the lights and went to bed. He was feeling somewhat queasy, but he couldn't fall asleep. And he couldn't fall asleep. A succulent Chinese meal. What would be good? Peking duck. Oh, Iman. The faint light coming from the window made the white ceiling stand out. David held his hand towards the ceiling and stared at the silhouette. Something full of Chinese delicacies is how Amiya should be. I would love some dim sum. I got them. Some dumplings. Oh. Then he noticed an aura waver around his hand. I wonder if the other the music in this game, aside from the Gymnosipedia, was classical music. The aura persisted even after he lowered his hand. It trembled and swayed, turning into a white dot. Then the vision started. King Hroth, who looked like David, but was not David, was roaming a wasteland with a large number of people. Everyone, including the king, was weary and dirty. My liege, we can't rely on the other countries. No one will welcome us out of fear of retribution from the King of the North. The other kings are supposed to be our allies, and yet they point their spears at our starving people, drive us away. How could this be? They were allies only when it was convenient for them. We must leave their domain and find a new land to call our own. Even if such a land existed, it would be impossible for me to lead our people there. I've always followed God's command. And I even used the forbidden arts to help everyone. Rather than Star Trek, it's giving me Star Wars vibes, you know. Although Star Trek tomorrow, guys. But he cast me off to hell alongside my subjects. He chose the King of the North. Forsaking us, he left me no choice. I must become the Devil King and use the forbidden arts to fight God. Susanna, I will become the Devil King and fight God. Good luck with that. As long as my blood persists, I will resurrect as the Devil King and sever the blood of the northern tribes. Literally, just like my Japanese animes, it's like a Devilman Crybaby or whatever. So he's like a cool devil. Star Trek shift combat tomorrow. I hope there's not too much shift combat, but I kind of know how to deal with it now. I'm a Manticore and ZR. Debbie Ruman. Debbie Ruman. The story goes hard, I know. I thus swear upon the Star of Darkness. No matter how many centuries, how many millennia it takes, when the Star of Darkness shines once more, the Devil King shall rise from the blood and exact his vengeance upon the northern tribes. Susanna, be the eternal recipient of my blood. This is Shimigami Tensei. Yeah, Depeche Mode, by the way. The Devil King beckons. Is this the first instance of Toonie Bill? I mean, he's past the Toonie stage of his life, so no. But it's got those vibes, doesn't it? I guess you don't have to be in middle school to be Toonie Bill. Hi, Pitako. King Ross swore revenge upon the Star of Darkness. Oh, you like the voice acting? The devil's tongue. Lord Horath, your grudge will ever flow within my veins. As long as this planet exists, your bloodline will never be extinguished. Nice cup! The Toonie level is woo! Why are you blushing at the buckles? That was when David lost focus and the vision vanished. David was so enthralled by this vision of Horath that he had almost forgotten to breathe. He gripped his chest, grasping for air. Hi, CDI Link, and hello, Chaos Muffins. This game is about the Devil King. I'll become the Devil King, walk up to the fast food worker on my own, and fight God. Tell them I asked for no pickles. I'm not gonna do that. Oh, you guys might be seeing CDI Ami next week. Oh, what was the line? Oh, the devil's tongue. Maybe. In a hurry, he took out the medicine Susanna gave him, swallowing the pills without even a drop of water. You're gonna get them stuck in your throat. Don't do that. She's alive. All of his exhaustion flooded back at once. He felt himself fall in the darkness, unsure as to whether he was falling asleep or dying. You're throwing some powerful Ami tones there. Are they? Hi, Stitch. I have done that before when I didn't have a drink, like with an Advil or whatever. But I would always try and collect a bunch of saliva in my mouth first. Step 1, start a rock band. Step 2, question mark. Step 3, fight God. Yeah, we don't know what's in the middle there. When you woke up the next day, David was feeling great, as if he had never been tired the previous night. Alan and Martin were working on a new song at their label studio while Andrew was out with a friend. Susanna came by to visit David. Now that we're back in London, the people from the office are helping me out, so things are way easier. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like pretty good at collecting saliva too, you know? All I gotta do is like, you know, just think of something remotely sour, and my mouth's like... rock music really is satanic. Well, I don't know if they were doing like rock, right? I guess they are. Overactive salivary glands, exactly. You always think of Warhead. Don't even do that to me, I'm kidding. I had another dream last night. King Hroth was roaming a wasteland with his people after being chased away from a neighboring country. I don't collect saliva, but if I needed to take a pill, I would, you know. You prefer stick? Why? I can click. All I have to do is go. An interesting bit of Amilor. You guys knew that about me. I have way too much saliva. Stop it. Stop trying to make me drool. Imagine Fang's thinking, no, not the lemon slice. You guys, it hurts. I mean, it doesn't actually hurt, but you know it feels sour. Oh, I read that. Yes, okay, I had to. There was so much. Wait, I'm gonna drool. I had to swallow. Sorry, you say. No, the lemon emoji doesn't really do it for me alone. It must have been the fault of the King of the North. This is something that happens even now, where a stronger country will oppress a weaker one. You salivate at nothing? Hey, you don't know that it's nothing. King Hroth claimed that the god had abandoned him in favor of the King of the North, and so he made an oath upon the Star of Darkness that he would become the Devil King and sever the blood of the northern tribes. What's the Star of Darkness? Wow, cool story, David. Yeah. I have no idea. In my vision, King Hroth asked Susanna to inherit his blood so that one day he'd get revenge upon the King of the North, no matter how many years it would take. I Viatori and Nostromo. So this version of Susanna will carry on the legacy of King Hroth, who looks just like you. I'm sure she must have loved him. Oh my god! Are you trying to admit something here, Susanna? Are you trying to confess something? That's where my vision stopped. You know how I've been having nightmares? I feel like these visions have solved their mystery. If I've seen real events from the past, then I may have inherited the blood of King Hroth. But you're no Devil King, and there's no King of the North in our world. Even if King Hroth was one of your ancestors, it would be from countless generations ago. His power must be gone. Stop playing stupid, Susanna. Hi, Papita. Maybe you're right. I don't have powers that would make me a Devil King, or do you? Best I can do is have fancy dreams. Hi, Riley. Yeah, don't worry about it anymore, or it might affect tonight's concert. Speaking of which, it's getting late. I have to go. See you at the venue. Susanna really giving the benefit of the doubt here. No, she's playing dumb. After Susanna left, David tried to recall his nightmare, but he could only remember some vague fragments. As he was starting to develop a headache, he decided to stop thinking about it. David entered the lobby and had a cup of coffee to pass the time. I wish I had a cup of coffee. I have a cup of tea, but I gotta prepare medical supplies for tonight's concert when all the audience members start gouging their eyes out. So many concerts. Hey, they're an up-and-coming band. They're still on their tour, technically. Eleno Vision was going to perform at the Royal Albert Hall. The seats were already sold out for 2 days. Though there were no tickets for sale that day, there were a lot of fans gathered at the square. That's the band in the square. That's the band in the square. He needs help, but he thinks Susanna is helping him, but Susanna is really trying to make him embrace his Devil King ways. When the concert started, nobody left the square, listening to Eleno Vision tapes with their earphones. Tapes! They may not have been able to get a seat, but they still wanted to stay close to the stage and feel the heat of the band. I don't think you're healing the feet. They feel the heat on the feet of the... Even without hearing the actual performance, they were all sharing the same purpose, silently receiving their energy. I said healing the feet, feeling the heat of the band. Okay. However, it was nothing like the tremendous excitement currently happening inside the concert hall. Hi, Asagao. Ding. On top of the stage, David was singing with his usual energy. The crowd was shouting so loudly that the walls themselves were shaking. It felt as if the building itself could explode at any moment. Don't feel my feet, they're ticklish. And also, you guys are weird. David's energy excited the audience, and the audience's excitement increased David's energy. They had already far surpassed most limits, and yet no accidents occurred. You're gonna tickle me! The critics will comment on the concert as such. Eleanor Vision fills their audience with both excitement and reason. Reason? Putting them in a state that can only be called orderly euphoria. It is no longer simply music, but something more. It is a religion. Don't let me in with feet buckles? Are you saying you don't want to tickle my feet? Don't answer that. Next to Susanna. President Richard started trembling with fear when he saw the frenzied crowd, but he was glad to see that his band was able to keep the situation under control. When the concert was over, Richard welcomed David and the others with a sense of relief. I didn't think that through. As they returned to their dressing rooms, Richard couldn't help but praise them enthusiastically. You've been away for only a short period, but you improved so much, David. Same goes for the rest of you. You were amazing. Seriously, what happened? I'd say it's all thanks to our fans overseas. They were so enthusiastic about us that we had to improve to match their expectations. We become one with the audience. You didn't exactly go overseas, though, you guys. You went through Europe. You know, it's pretty close quarters, right? I guess in England you have to go over a sea to get... Or is that not what that means? There you go, Japan! Let me look at the world map. See, retech! World map. Brits like to think of themselves as not being European sometimes. Oh. Is that what happened? But they didn't cross the sea, didn't they? Technically, they would have had to cross the sea. Yeah. Huh. Is there a bridge? No. You have to take a ferry or fly. That seems like a fun time, taking a ferry. British buckle seating being lumped in with the Europeans. Oh, I'm sorry. There's a channel! Like the movie. Is that a movie? Channel. No, it's not. It's a movie. It's a fake movie in Seinfeld. From episode... From episode where... Hi, Firo! From the episode where Kramer gets the phone number and it's really close to the movie hotline phone number. I think. Wait, let me look to see if I'm right. There's a wiki page for it. The pool guy. Oh, it's not that one. Oh, it is that one! Oh, I'm so smart about Seinfeld. Don't know if I should be proud of that. My laugh! Oh, shucks. Why don't you just tell me the name of the movie you would like to see? We had to become one with the audience anyway. I've seen the way they get agitated, but somehow you're able to use music to keep them under control. No, they're not. In all my years in this business, I've never seen anything like it. I don't have good dance knowledge. Definitely nothing compared to Seinfeld, okay? Come to think of it, there sure is a lot of people outside the venue. Are you sure we've got enough security? Seinfeld is just the SpongeBob of that era. What the frick? A whole gallery of Jerry Seinfeld. The Jerry Gallery. What are you harming me about? I'm doubling the security for your next concert. Don't worry, we'll drive them away so they won't bother you. Bum 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 bum. No, don't have them driven it. He kind of does look like Ellen DeGeneres. I feel like that's gonna make the situation worse. Nothing happened tonight, so let's just ignore them. I think we should have our next concert at the same place for an entire week so everyone can listen to it. Plus, that'll make more money for you. Yeah, I'm not sure how he pulled off that two-tone hair in the 80s. I guess bleaching was just becoming a thing back then. That was actually my plan, but I couldn't make the reservation this time. In that moment, Susanna came in. Rather than focusing on making money, we should consider making a world tour. Anyway, time to leave. There's a car waiting in the back. Leaving from the back of the venue, the band took a car and returned to their hotel. After celebrating with a round of beers, they went back to their rooms to recover from the concert. Wait, they're back in England. Right. Don't they have a place where they live? Why are they in a hotel? They're just like, oh, the company will pay for it, so they just stay in a hotel. I don't know. Well... Yeah, do people just do that when you get rich? Maybe they don't live in the same city, but they were able to go to the office. Next day, Dave and the others were inside their label's studio, putting the final touches on their new song. Living at home is less choony, so true. That party somewhere. Them wacky music people. Could be hours away from where they live, but they're going to the freaking thing still. They set down roots after thinking about the future, but they have roots. We saw David's apartment at the beginning. The newspaper reported they would introduce the song at their latest concert the following day. Do we get a new song? English people consider a 2 to 3 hour drive home enough reason to get a hotel. Well, 2 to 3 hours. 3 is getting there. 2, definitely not. Newspapers reported that they would introduce the song at their latest concert the following day, so they were all practicing in earnest. 2/3 of an hour. Depends on the time. Yeah, if it's really late as well, that would deter me. Yeah. You never driven London traffic? God, no. Susanna left the hotel and make preparations for the closing party. I prefer not to drive, period, if I can help it. However, she was currently strolling like a tourist by the Thames under the watchful eye of the Tower of London. As well as those of Clark and Vince, who were walking a short distance away.
I think Susanna's waiting for someone.
No, meow. Why else would they come all the way here? Jeez, don't be so rude. Clark and Vince are on a date. In England, they measure time in kilominutes. Kilominutes? At Europe, if this is you have to go to the commuters over 2 hours, they pay for a hotel as long as the job lasts. But also, we have to do longer time since we are living there too. Aw, that's lame. Why did I just get the notification for that? Buddy? That's interesting. The gifted membership from Akatsuki just popped up. So cranky. Surprised nobody's noticed these two chumps yet. Yeah, like, have you noticed that there's like a buddy detective duo around in Italy and then France and also now? I don't know what you noticed. They're pretty conspicuous.
Whoever they are, they're not here yet.
Did the other party get the time wrong? It's been almost 1 hour. Right then, Clark's pager rang. The guy that Susanna met in Germany did notice them, but he would not have he noticed them, but he would not have noticed that they were there for like that they were following them, right? Because he wasn't in the other countries, was he? gotta find a phone. The client just sent me some weird stuff. Sometimes I feel like a dog on their leash. I'll go make this call. Stay here and keep an eye on her. If anything happens, call me on the walkie-talkie. The walkie-talkie. I love that name for a freaking radio. I don't know, what are they called? What are they called that's not a stupid name? It's just like a radio. I love walkie-talkie. Clark left, running towards the sightseeing ship terminal. Walkie-talkie is definitely a name I would have came up with. You can walkie and you can talkie. The hand radio. I think it's just called... Wait, let me Google this. Walkie-talkie. Hi, Lucky Hipster and Smashes. Two-way radio, that's it. Yes, a two-way radio. But I like walkie-talkie, you know. Okay. After a while, he returned. Well, where should it? No, ham radio is different. That's like what truck drivers use.
What did the client tell? Hold on. Susanna's walking to the taxi cab stand. I'll get the car.
You didn't even say hi. Thanks for noticing. I'm magical. Yeah. I'm a magical spider. Oh, that's CB radio. What was ham radio? Don't you need to have like special training to go on the ham radio like frequencies? As Vince came back with the cart and Clark jumped in, Susanna's cab started moving.
Parking our car in the taxi parking lot was the right call.
A radio made him meet. The amateur radio report of the week uses it. What's report of the week? For Doomsday Prepper Rescue Team. What the heck? Looks like that cab's going back to the hotel. Did she really just go out for a walk? Spam radio. The cab stopped in front of the hotel. Susanna got off and went directly inside. Oh, my day is ruined guy and my disappointment that guy. What would my call sign be? Breaker. Why do you say breaker? In what circumstance? Is that correct? Did I use it right?
Breaker. This is...
I don't know.
Breaker, this is Spider Mama speaking. I'm about to hit the road again.
This is Mama Longlegs. I'm about to hit the road again. This is Solid Spider. This is Liquid Spider. Breaker. Hi, Cheese. Breaker. This is, I don't know. There she goes. Stay Cannon's here today. Let's go back to the office. Back with my buckles. Out on the road again. No gas, Spider. Breaker 19. This is the rubber ducky.
This is about that phone call, right? And what did they tell you?
They want me to look into that ring Dave is wearing. I want to look through all the photos we took of him in Europe. Maybe we can figure something out.
So David's part of the big Susanna mystery, the BSM.
Hi, Cloudy. That's what we're going to find out. Clark and Vince quickly returned to the detective agency. Well, they capitalized all the first letters, so... Big sus Santa. Back at the office, they gathered every picture of David they took, examining the ring through a magnifying glass. Missing a D... No, it's not. Big Susanna. That sounds like that cave woman. Big Bertha. The
client must have noticed the ring during the broadcast of last night's concert on TV. I wish they told us what they knew about it, though.
The ring's a mystery. The Devil King's a mystery. What I really want to know about Susanna's a mystery. I feel like we're getting involved in something nasty.
I've been mainly taking photos of David's face. I'm not sure we have any close-ups of his hand.
I think I got it. The ring he wore during the concert in Germany is not the same as ring in France and Italy.
Hey, you're right. This one has some kind of coat of arms on it. The one he was wearing before had an angular design. The photos from last night's concert haven't been developed yet.
Oops! Then get to it, and have them enlarge the photos and show the ring. Give him a nice tip to make him hurry. Oh god, I'm not gonna have to know how to do this, am I? Shower the comment all over again. Vince took the film out of the camera and left the room. Clark took his copy of the report he sent the client and read it again, taking notes as he went. Then he put a tape in his recorder and started listening intently. After a while, Clark was brewing tea, smiling as he hummed David's song. Oh, he loves it! I don't remember what anything does. Developing chemicals smell nice. You shouldn't smell them, probably. 2 hours later, Vince came back. Good work. I made tea. Why don't you have a cup?
You made tea, Chief? That's a new one. I noticed you're smiling. Did you figure something out?
The mystery of the ring is definitely related to David. Remember that conversation between Susanna and Gokul? We intercepted? Yeah, Melon. There's so many crazy words that came up just then. I don't like chemistry puzzles, no. Film fixer smells not so good. I feel like one of them probably smells like sulfur, and that's not good. Still can't get over how they made an ex-Depeche Mode man into not one, but 2 cops, eh? Vince wait, really? Is that where that comes from? Made you that tea, Vince. Not that I missed you when you were gone or anything. The mystery of the ring's definitely... Oh.
Yeah, it was that time I had to eat fish. I hate fish.
What is this conversation? These dudes are such idiots.
I never forget that.
That time, Gokul gave Susanna something. While we couldn't see it, I'm convinced it was the ring David's wearing now. They were also talking about the Devil King and the blood of the betrayer. I listened to the tape again, and my gut tells me the Devil King they talked about is David. Of course, they never said that outright. I think I'm onto something, though. They're bozos!
Well, I definitely never heard anyone refer to David with that kind of nickname. But let's say you're right. What would it mean?
I have to mine indie belt. I think that fish is long gone from his body. How do you know that? Did you read the script? That script right over there? Yeah, not you, Scup. You're no one's gonna eat you except for me. It means we send these photos and the tape to the client. Maybe this will lead us to something. Considering the money they're willing to shell out, this case must be bigger than it seems. Clark was talking to Vince as if he was expecting something to happen. You like Vince anyway? Yeah, that's right. Only Following day, President Richard gathered the band in the hotel's meeting room to discuss their future plans. So, here's the thing. We received a flood of pre-orders for your next song, even though we haven't announced the release yet. You wouldn't think it was mentioned in the newspaper only yesterday. And anyway, we must figure something out for the recording. How about we record tonight's live? We'll just have to cut the part with the new song and BAM! Live version. A live version would definitely be quick to release, though I don't think it would convey the right feeling of the song. What do you think, Martin? Well, it's already all over the press, so there's no time for a studio recording. I say we go for the live version and record a studio version once the holidays are over. Yeah, I like that. Always wanted to record multiple versions of it anyway. Starting with the live version is definitely unique. Releasing a live version first. It could work considering how good David is now. Okay, that settles it. Don't I get a say in this? Oh, then we'll have to give tonight's concert some extra oomph. I want Martin's new song to be memorable. Don't go overboard with the oomph, David. If the crowd gets too crazy, we won't be able to get a good recording. Don't make them gouge their eyes out. That will ruin the recording. She's right, you know. I don't want it to be just a bonus track because there's so many screams to be serviceable. You can stay at the hotel after the concert. All expenses are already covered. Well, we've been staying here. Now I address it. I'll go back to my room and figure out how I can spend my holiday. See you tomorrow night. Each member of the band. We're renting rooms in different apartments in the city. They decided to leave the hotel the following day and return to their own homes. Okay, now they're going back. Changing that oomph into a bloody squelch. Ah, my face! My face! It needs to come off! Ah! I don't want. You live in London, so you should be fine. But what about your holiday, Susanna? I mean, that's what's gonna happen! Eh. I was thinking of leaving the city and relaxing in the countryside for a while with David. Drinking a $28 bottle of water from the mini fridge. No, don't touch it! Don't know if you lifted it up, it has a sensor. Sounds good. Meanwhile, I won't be able to rest at all thanks to you guys. In fact, I better get going. See you tonight. Whatever, Mr. Rich record executive now. President Richard and Susanna left. David and the others decided to go to the lobby for a cup of coffee. I have to be. Someone's saying the last concert of the European tour will be held at the Royal Albert Hall. Okay, I feel like some ish is gonna go down at this concert, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom before anything crazy happens, okay? I will be right back. Please be relaxing buckles on your vacation in the countryside. I'll be right back. How was your vacation, guys? Looks like you had a great time. Time to get back to business. Time to get back to business, though. Thank you guys for waiting. And thank you, Turbo and Lupus and Gento and Migraine and Finite Set and Stitch for the blue super chats. Hello, Spranny. Yeah, you had a great time. Miss Spider Mama. I got another Jolly Rancher. I got green apple. I dug through the bag to get green apple. It's my favorite. You do all the same thing you do on normal days. But what about enjoying delicious? But what about enjoying delicious tropical drinks with Spider Mama? You had to collect all the shine spirits to be let off for a crime you didn't commit. What? Blue raspberry? I don't think there's any in there. In the bag. Jolly Rancher, yeah, I have these sugar-free Jolly Ranchers. Alright. The sun was setting. The last concert of the European tour will be held at the Royal Albert Hall. Sugar-free, yeah. It's sketchy. Outside, the venue was surrounded by a record number of fans. Inside the hall, the crowd's cheers turned into screams more and more with each song. Once again, it was a frenzy. David held out his hand to the audience to calm it down. Silence, my followers. Doesn't smell like hot dogs, no. There's a sweetener in it, it's just not sugar. This is what you've all been waiting for. Our newest song, written by Martin during a tour of Europe. Prayers! Oh god. If I was saying this, I should take the Jolly Rancher. But now I have a Jolly Rancher in my hand. Hi. In the packet. Okay. I'm sorry to do that in front of you guys. Prayers! The crowd erupted in cheers. Oh, I hope I get to sing. Andrew started clapping slowly, and the intro of the song began to play. It was a calm, quiet flow. For a moment, it was as if the venue had been submerged underwater. Oh, this is awesome. Martin's sampler played some light drums, which merged with Alan's ambient synth echoing throughout the hall. David took the microphone and let the rhythm enter his body. Woo! Like that. The audience started clapping slowly, following the beat set by Andrew. Bam, 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 pa-da. Yeah. Once Alan backed him with the piano, the audience went wild. Come on, have another music video moment. David started singing with every ounce of energy he had in his body. The band was surprised how well their song was being received, pleased that they were being appreciated even with such a different image. The crowd, or rather everyone in the venue, started dancing as in a frenzy. Once David finished singing, the audience went silent. Not a single clap could be heard. I wanted another moment with the lyrics, like a big melody. It's over. Alright, Jolly Rancher. Back him. As if they had been released from some sort of hypnosis, they started clapping and cheering. Yeah! Martin was delighted, waving his hands to the crowd. Martin starts going, I am the Devil King! And then David shouts, no! And he freaking stabs him with his mic stand. After giving an encore, the curtains lowered on Elevation's tour of Europe. It's over! I did not. Once the frenzy had passed, the staff thought it was a miracle that no incidents had happened. Some even making the sign of the cross on their... What? on their chest. After the concert, the band got ready for the closing party that President Richard had been preparing. It was usually a small, intimate event, but not this time. Just a little bit of hypnotics. Jamie and the others returned to the hotel, changed their clothes, and entered the party hall on the 3rd floor. Not this time. They were praying, nothing happened. Oh, it was a little motion. Yeah. Okay, I know. They were greeted by politicians, businessmen, and members of the press. President Richard told them he had a hard time narrowing down the guests. Once the party was in full swing, the front desk clerk approached David with a sealed letter. He opened the envelope and read its contents. Buddy? I have precise information about the Devil King. Come to Cafe Alice between Westminster Bridge and Westminster Abbey tomorrow at noon. Alone. Don't tell anyone. Westminster Abbey? Isn't that... the Beatles? Something about Westminster Abbey. that album cover. Yeah, it's that album cover. Oh, I'm thinking of Abbey Road. But is that near Westminster Abbey? It's spelled the same. City of Westminster. Yeah, it is. Okay, well, I wasn't wrong. They're not different places. It's in Westminster. It's in Westminster. I just saw it. Abbey Road. The borough of Camden and the city of Westminster. It's a church. Well, it's in the same place. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. It's related, okay. David read the letter over and over. He felt the blood drain from his face. How could anyone else know about the Devil King? About his nightmares. Crunch. Susanna, yeah, I wonder. Not like I've been blabbing to everyone. And this private eye is following us. We like to keep our cities trapped inside other cities over here. Really? Westminster Abbey is a person. There's probably a person named Abbey living in Westminster Abbey. British geography is indeed mystifying. It's quite hypnotic. That was loud. I'm crunching a Jolly Rancher. Sorry, you didn't like it. The party ended after 2 a.m. Still tired from the concert, the band returned to their personal rooms. With the protagonist gone, the guests began to leave as well. Protagonist? Oh! Reading data. I crunched a buckle. It was delicious. Yummy, crunchy buckle. It's stuck in my teeth. You guys should be, Jolly Ranchers. Well, this is loading. How many discs? It's just one disc, but it's 2, floppies. But one's, CD. Amibot can't taste. Oh, I can taste. It tasted like a delicious buckle. I don't see you guys being Jolly Ranchers. But how do you do that, you might ask? You probably have to use one of the square emojis. This is the big moment. Ooh. Yeah, there you go, like that. Sugar, the destroyer of teeth. But I have sugar-free ones. I'm gonna get all sorts of stick in them teeth. I don't have to brush my teeth more than I want to. Are we at the end game of the story? There's still more story parts. It's near the end. You're a Jolly Inn and a ranch. Never seen a Jolly Rancher. They're like a little cube, little square rectangle thingy. Eating buckles can cause teeth cavities. Well, eating anything can cause teeth cavities. You know, if it gets stuck in your teeth, right? Good job, you guys. This loading screen is about 90 BPM. We can find out. Simple tapper. Hold on, I have to start over. I screwed up. You're very close. It's 90. Oh! No, you're right on. Wow, amazing. I hit clips also. Here we go. Once the party was over, Susanna visited David in his room. Whew, I'm so tired. That was a bigger party than I expected. Well, I'm leaving for my holiday tomorrow. This reminds me, when are you going back to your apartment? I'll help you clean up. Can we still use floppy disks these days? I mean, if you have a floppy disk drive. I'm getting out of bed late, so probably in the evening. You better steel yourself, though. I didn't tidy it one bit, so it's as messy as it was before we left for the tour. She is so nice. I don't... I'd help you guys clean, you know. Good to know I can set a metronome to Mirror's loading screen. Yeah. Da, 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 da. That bad, huh? Lucky for you, I enjoy cleaning. I'll bring some fresh ingredients so we can have dinner in your room instead of eating out. Aww! This is so precious. Even the cans, especially the cans. I'll crush the cans for you. You don't have a can tower around your room. Wow. That's fine, I can sloppy clean other stuff. I'll be following us and making a mess like a reverse. No! I'm clean. You gonna cook for me? I look forward to that. Not sure I'll be able to fall asleep now. I bet she's a crummy cook. But you have to. You'll have nightmares again if you don't rest properly. How do you know, Susanna? David, consider telling Susanna about the letter. Did I just hear a single piano note? Beep. Not as good as me. That's right. David considered telling Suzanne about the letter he received, but the sender said to not tell anyone. Oh! It's this letter! Okay, now I understand everything about... Okay. Now I understand everything about everything. Okay, so... I thought, because one of the things after this is about... It's similar to something that already happened. So I thought we already went past that part. I mean, does cat noise and makes a mess so she can spend more time cleaning for us. I would just clean really, really slowly. I wouldn't make more mess. Yeah, I'm gonna save, don't worry. Don't worry. Yeah. One. Yeah, I think it must have been one of the detectives that wrote it, right? Okay, I saved that in one. What should we do, you guys? Should we tell Susanna? Tell Susanna who wrote the letter for me. I don't know who wrote the letter. There's a banjo on my knee. Oh, Susanna, come sit up on my knee. We'll eat supper together and you sit up on my knee. Whole time. People don't really seem to have an opinion. Here. I'll do a poll. A poll. Which? Look, listen to that. 1, 2. And it's order of 1 to bottom, top to bottom. This is acapella cover of prayers. Tell Susanna the detectives can't get us. I'm scared. Oh my god, it's 50-50. Oh my god, it's not anymore. I want to do the things that lead to the most becoming of the Devil King. Yeah, I kind of do too. I'm not sure what that means in this case. Why no 3? Because there's no third option. 62% for 1. Has Susanna ever gave us a reason to be suspicious of her? She's never given the character David a reason, but she definitely is suspicious. Because why is she pretending she doesn't know about all the Devil King stuff? When she clearly does, and is trying to facilitate, you know, him being Devil Kingy. Yeah, and then she started giving us pills. She's definitely suspicious. Definitely. Okay, it looks like choice 1 takes it. So I'm gonna end the poll. Let's tell Susanna. Speaking of dreams, take a look at this letter. Someone left it for me at the front desk. It mentions the Devil King. Blood drained from Susanna's face as she read the letter. By the end of it, her hands were shaking. Susanna, is something wrong? No, it's... I'm fine. Just a little tired. Anyway, it does mention the Devil King. How do they know about your dreams? Suspicious reaction. I've wondered that myself. I only mentioned it once to the guys during the tour. Maybe they told someone else? Maybe it was a tabloid reporter who sent you the letter. They may try to write an article linking your popularity to an occult party or something. That would be very bad. Those people know how to get a story out of you. You know what? I'm not going. Agreed. If they were legit, they'd just come talk to you directly. Unfortunately, when you're popular, you also attract a lot of weirdos. The Daily Mail! Is that like a tabloid magazine? I'm glad I showed you the letter. With that load off my shoulders, I feel so slappy now. Oh, you think she's jealous? She's like, oh, who else knows about the Devil King? Did he tell somebody else? Somebody other than me? No, you guys aren't weirdos. Just like Ami being popular. No, you guys are not weirdos. You guys are so sweet and precious. I mean, you're like weird in like the best way possible. But not weirdos, eh? Yeah. Thanks for loving us regardless, of course. Weirdly delicious. No, you're appropriately delicious. Yeah, precious weirdos. Completely normal. You're a fish. But you said earlier we were weirdos when feet was mentioned. Yeah, but okay, but yeah, I'm so nice. I'm a weirdo. I'm a bucko. I'm a weirdo. Between the concert and the party, I don't know how I'm still up and about either. I'll go home and sleep. Have a good night, David. Susanna left the room. David lay down on the bed and fell asleep immediately. Yeah, I know they didn't change the subject. Yeah. Bum bum bum. Boom boom baby. Hi, Rob. What the meow am I doing here? Following day, David woke up around noon. He was still anxious about the letter. Without receiving any further communication from the sender, he prepared to leave the hotel. I bet it was those detectives. Susanna opened the door and walked into the room. Something crazy gonna happen. Are you ready, David? I've already brought all my stuff home, so once you're done checking, we can have a real vacation. Oh, shoot. Checking out, rather. Whoever sent me that letter never contacted me again. I guess they weren't serious after all. Let's go, Susanna. Susanna. Are we going to the countryside? After leaving the hotel, they took a cab to David's apartment. Oh, they're gonna clean his apartment. I don't care if it hurts. I want to be the Devil King. All those years spent looking at pictures of David's beautiful face changed Vince in ways he never expected. I must meet the Devil King. After tidying up the room, Susanna started cooking as she had promised. Aww, what's she gonna make? I need to know. This is probably the first time this room is filled with such a delicious smell. I usually just heat up some instant meals. Hi, Dino. What's she making? When would you like to leave for the countryside? What are you making? Susanna! Living that bachelor life better be lamb chops. I just want to know what it is. If it's something whack, I'm gonna make fun of her. I'm ready when you are. I suppose it's best to leave ASAP. 2 weeks don't last that long. I'm making a new invention that has just been released. Freeze-dried ramen noodles. Hands of a burnt TV dinner and a glass of warm water. Hi, little bird. My favorite quick meal, deep dish mode. What you cooking, good looking? Hey, good looking. What you got cooking? Kraft mac and cheese. How about tomorrow? Haworth isn't very far from here, so we can go there by car. And by car, we can take as many detours as we want. Why would you take detours? Let me look up Haworth. Is it beautiful? Oh! Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh, look. It's so pretty. Whoa. Pretty. Howard, the place they're going. What happened to my eyes? Look. Oh, I love it. Oh, I wanna go on a trip. Oh, I wanna go to Japan. Alright, there you go. Quaint, yeah. Your eyes would toggle when you made the poll. Oh, because I put... Oh no, it's probably when I saved. Megfest looks just like... You guys, Megfest was the weekend. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Everyone posting about Megfest. Someone called me Megfest. I was supposed to go last year. It was sad. I got sad. No, it's okay. I've been thinking about it anyway. It's okay. These more gray filter and double king mentions. Needs less bit to depth. I like that. Fewer people will see us travel. It'll be more relaxing. Yeah, let's go by car. What the heck is that? What is that? Next year for sure. Maybe. But now, the thing is though, now that everyone knows that going to Megfest is a thing I want to do, if I silently go on go on a vacation the weekend of Megfest, everyone's gonna be like, oh, he's at Megfest. It looks like a bug. Why are you feeding him bugs, Susanna? Sus. Alright, it's ready. Sit down. I've made your favorites. Wow, this looks and smells amazing. Would you do this for me every... What? Every day if we got married, so suddenly. David opened a bottle of champagne and made a toast to their vacation together. David's first night of vacation passed wonderfully without a single nightmare, possibly because Susanna was sleeping right next to him. Yeah, how come Susanna didn't respond? I want to know her reaction to that. Next day, around noon, David's car left the M3 motorway, entering the 830 road. They were being tailed by Clark and Vince. Of course they were. David, chill. His heart really is in his stomach. He's just like me for real.
Well, who knew David and Susanna were an item? We could make a boatload of cash selling pictures of their vacation together.
Scandalous. I can't believe they're still in this. That's only as long as nobody finds out about it. At any rate, they're supposed to be heading for Howard. Like in Wuthering Heights. Like in the Wuthering Heights. But why aren't they taking the A6? I want to hear you guys cooking! Feed me! They are. They're like really on the center line. It's not even like, you know, British driving on the other side of the road thing. You know. See you, Spenny! If you're on A30 on your vacation, you're probably going to Salisbury, you know, Stonehenge. Thanks for letting me know what landmarks are in every place and what literary work that they were featured in. Made French toast a few days ago. I'll make an extra slice next time. Yeah! I want French toast. Oh, brunch! Oh, we're gonna have brunch together, you guys. We'll train you to become an Iron Chef to feed. You don't have to be an Iron Chef, you know, just learn a couple good things. Yellow rice and sweet spicy chicken, yum! Sweet and sour pork over rice, yeah! You guys know what it is. It's useful for anyone coming to stay in England, that's for sure. Will it? Is it still in date? I guess Stonehenge is not going anywhere. Stonehenge, huh? A fitting spot for the Devil King. By the way, turns out Susanna's mother is known in some circles as a sorceress and a fortune teller. Chili dogs! Oh my god, Tenkenichi is an Iron Chef. I only recognize the, I only remember Masaharu Morimoto. Sketty! And Susanna's hobbies include fortune telling as well. Oh, I forgot the voices. Haworth and Stonehenge are like the opposites of England. Oh, come on, developers. Come on, game designers, get it together.
Now that you mention it, all the people she met during tour had something to do with divination. Maybe David's ring has something to do with it.
He has no special interest in fortune telling, but he does like that ring. It wouldn't surprise me if our client was connected to that stuff, considering how concerned they are about it. Connected to the supernatural? Yeah, these guys are freaking, you know... I feel like they should be more skeptical. Get with it, game designers. Was that the JP Iron Chef where the host dressed all fancy with a sword? All I remember is that he took a bite of a bell pepper at the beginning of each show. The master of ceremonies.
Are we getting involved in some kind of conflict between white mages and dark mages? Let's drop the case, Chief. I don't like occult stuff.
Yeah, he took a bite out of a bell pepper like an apple. We're professionals. We can't drop a case once we take it. With that said, the contract only covers David's vacation. I'll turn down any further requests. Freaking wizards, Chief. The Shadow Wizard money gang up in here. I don't trust like that. He doesn't want to get freaking wizard wars. As sun began to set, David and Suzanne arrived in Salisbury. Instead of staying at the luxurious Red Lion Hotel, they parked their car in front of the smaller Cathedral Hotel. Alright then. Shortly after 9 p.m., they left the hotel and entered the 8360 road. Wizard Wars! Pachoo! They're getting married! Oh, no they're not. They're just parked. We didn't hear how Susanna responded to the whole marriage thing. The headlights of their car shone light on the road as they drove through. Oh, I want to go for a drive. Isn't that near Stonehenge? Yeah, that's what the detectives were just saying. Oh, can you guys drive me? Drive me somewhere. Driving Esmer. The army road trip. The headlights of the car shone light on the road as they drove through the vast fields and pastures lit by starlight. Oh. They won't let you inside Stonehenge during the day. It's much better during the night. It's quiet. And nobody's around. We can stay in the middle of Stonehenge and look at the stars. Yeah, and I'll take a nap and you can wake me up when we get to army. Driving Asmer, but Omni gets to sit in the passenger seat. I'm gonna have two. I'm gonna have one where I'm driving and then one where I'm the passenger. You get the aux cable. I want to listen to the sound of the road, baby, and the radio. Do you like power? What's a power slide? You're not gonna drive me mad. You're gonna drive me to Arby's. Passenger princess. Well, okay, but, you know, who likes driving, okay? I've been to Stonehenge before, but never during the night. I feel like it'd be pretty ominous without lights. My giggle is not any kind of anything. You like driving? You kind of like driving? Well, I feel like people who like driving are in the minority, right? There's fewer fields around and we must be getting close. The headlights of the car illuminated the megaliths of Stonehenge. David parked the car at the end of the paved road. You don't hate driving? Okay, well that's not liking it though. Bow. 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 Though there were no official lights, those enormous boulders arranged in a circle were clearly visible under the starlight. It was like a scene from a fantasy world. Aliens. Depends on the geography. Oh, like where you're driving? This is the center of Stonehenge. Look, David, if you turn south, you can see a very bright star in the gap between the stones. You're driving in the middle of nowhere with no other cars, and that's true. That's true. If there's like no cars around, it's not so bad. You can see the stars from here too. Maybe it's because there's no moon tonight, but the sky seems covered with stars. It's like we're floating in space. Feels like you're getting tricked into some kind of Devil King ritual. What, the Stonehenge, or you mean the driving thing? Standing near Susanna, David looked up towards the southern skies. He could only see the stars above him, however, as the stones were covering the view south. The moon probably clouded or not full. Where's this gap you mentioned? I don't see anything south. You see that cavity in the stones in front of you? Look at the top of the stone sitting above and connect it to the top of that other stone. Try crouching a little. Whoa! That's definitely a bright star. I'm surprised I didn't notice it earlier. What star is it? Why is it making noise? That's the Bellmare Comet. It approaches Earth only once every 300 years. Not the comets! Oh god, Cthulhu. It should be at its closest in a week. Its apparent magnitude is about 5, so it's not particularly famous. You know so much stuff, Susanna. That's because she's a freaking fortune teller. Did I suddenly do a correct accent? Maybe accidentally. What was I gonna say? Cosmic brightness? Oh, is 5 big? Is he in the shadow of that comet? Oh, yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out today. Hope you're having a good Monday. Everyone's a superstitious tour guide in this. Well, I mean, she's talking about science right now, but I feel like she's about to get superstitious, you know? Yeah, appreciate you guys' time. The smaller number means it's brighter. Oh, what is 1 to 10? Is it really only 5? It looks as bright as the moon to me. Oh, I bet she's about to explain it. That's only because you're seeing it between the stones. Even this way, I can barely make it out. You must have an exceptional eyesight. Yeah, we're gonna find out what the heck is going on. When I look at that star, I feel like I can sense the power of the universe itself. What happens during our concert seems so small in comparison. The universe is amazing. Oh, it can go negative. Oh. They should make it so that it doesn't do that. You guys are amazing. Why are they still wearing their, like, work clothes, by the way? Susanna's, like, wearing a suit. Why are you guys calling me amazing? What happened? Hi. Listen to the crickets. Gazing at the stars is romantic, but I can't do what you do. What's it like? Sensing the power of the universe. Aw, stop. Stop. Why are you doing that? Why do you all suddenly coordinate buckle coordination to do this? You guys are amazing. Yeah. I don't think I'm doing anything special. You're not thinking I'm gonna change into the Devil King, are you? I'm still the same as ever. She's like, I was hoping you would turn into the... Would it be so bad? Oh, I knew it! I knew it! Love you guys. Thank you. You're so sweet. It's the hive mind. The hive mind. Hi, Marv. Desert Punk, thanks for the super chat. Never stop telling Amiya that she is amazing. Well, you should stop long enough to, like, talk about whatever's going on in the game. We can talk about what's happening in the game. As the Devil King, oh my god! You could fly among the stars. Then, you could hold me and we could fly together. Like Superman or Peter Pan. Look at these buckles are amazing. What kind of flirting is that? That's what we call the Beauty and the Beast factor. Okay. You ever see Beauty and the Beast? You see the look on her face when he turns back into the prince? That's what's going on here. I can show you the world. Don't become the Devil King. He's probably evil, maybe. David and Susanna are both laughing happily. Buckles, you can fly! After a while, the car left Stonehenge. Which Beauty and the Beast? Not the Ron Perlman one, the Disney one. I can show you our beast prize. Yeah, she looks so disappointed, right? She's like, that's what you look like? I was expecting something a little more beast-like. Fly among, I never knew you were the imposter, Susan. I know you were the imposter, yeah. I After a while, the car left Stonehenge. You're 90% sure that it was a ritual, but it was just a date. Well... Clark convinced to reach for the shadow of the megalith. They're just hiding behind one of them. They walked to the center of the Stonehenge where David and Susanna had been standing a few moments earlier. They turned their eyes towards the southern sky.
I think I see it, Chief. That Belmere comet Susanna was ranting about. It looks like any other star, though.
They're also on a date. Shadow of the megalith. That's if they become a metal band. I know, I want a spin-off with Clark and Vince. Was astronomy one of Susanna's hobbies? I never heard about this Belmere comet once in my entire life. What about you? No, astrology. They just lift up a stone they were hiding under. Like Patrick. Apparent magnitude is just the ratio between object and a reference, so it can be negative. Absolute magnitude is how intense the object is. The sun trumps everything for obvious reasons. It's the most brightest? Let's see. Belmere comet. Is it real? I don't think it is real. Huh. They made up a comet for this thing.
I barely know about a Halley's comet. Is it strange that Susanna knows about it? Nothing weird in chatting about stars while stargazing with your boyfriend.
Clark looked around as if wondering whether to inspect the area or not. Eventually, he and Vince got in their own car and left Stonehenge. With their boyfriends! You can make up any name and there'll be a comment after it. That's surprising. How about Buckle Comet? Uh-oh. What's happening? Give me a sec. In one of the hotel's double rooms, Susanna was sleeping peacefully. David was sleeping next to her, woke up and looked around the room.
David.
Did someone call out to me? It was a man's voice, so it couldn't have been Susanna.
David.
Whoa! Someone's calling my name. Whoa! Whoa! Wonka! Ah! What the?
David. David.
Who are you? Show yourself!
I am King Hoth. I live on in your blood. The Star of Darkness is calling. The time has come for the Devil King to return.
The voice was loud and clear as if it came from within the room. David looked around, but there's nobody else besides him and Susanna.
By laying your eyes on the blood of the northern tribes, my blood shall seethe within your veins, and the Devil King shall be reborn. That is only possible now that the Star of Darkness shines upon the earth.
Oh my god, it's the Devil King himself! Are you saying I have the blood of the Devil King? I don't care about that. I'm fine the way I am. I don't want to become a devil. Well, Susanna wants you to become a devil.
That will not do. The King of the North will hunt you down and kill you in order to sever the bloodline of the Devil King. The battle has begun. The moment of the Star of Darkness first shone upon this planet.
But David... His blood will seize, cope, and perhaps mauled. There's no such thing as a King of the North in this day of age. You've only been showing me nightmares and visions of vengeance from a time long past. And even if there were a King in the North, I can't just kill someone.
You have been exposed to the light of the Star of Darkness. Your power as the Devil King is already manifesting itself, and the northern tribes took notice. By denying your call as the Devil King, you're willingly accepting death.
Devil King's probably steadier income than a musician. Their careers tend to be short too. I don't know if that's a good thing. The aliens from Galaxy Quest. Oh my god, it does sound like them! Oops. My power is a Devil King. Enough of this nonsense. I have a bad feeling about this too, Nostromo. On the enemy faction, the northern tribes. I feel like Is this what Bonkles is like? That's how it feels. David shouted loudly, waking Susanna up. What's wrong, David? Who are you talking to? The sound of Susanna's voice brought David back to himself. He could no longer hear King Hroth. You're sweating like crazy. Did you have a nightmare?
It was neither a nightmare.
It was neither a nightmare nor a vision. I was talking to King Hroth himself. He said the blood of the Devil King flowed in my veins. I don't want to believe it, but I think I have to accept it. Not at all. It feels like that with the, like, you know, the Mata Nui and, you know. King Hroth, you say, but I didn't hear anyone. I knew it. You possess amazing powers that no one else has. What did he tell you? David, why are you talking like a chuny dork? Embrace your chuny powers. Become the Devil King for Susanna. Same levels of epic. Okay. Likely story, Susanna. I didn't know you were a ventriloquist.
Yes, you're right. I am King Hroth.
He said that now the start of the darkness is close. I must lay my eyes on the blood of the northern tribes, awaken as a Devil King, and have my revenge upon the King of the North. But I'm not a murderer. The star of darkness from beyond the end of the universe. The Belmere Comet? If that's the case, it would be at its closest point 1 week from now. Did he mention where to find the King of the North? Susanna, what's a Chuny? Yeah, it's literally becoming Shadow of the Comet. Chuny is strong with Susanna. She wishes it was. Oh. In the choices, they say Hroth instead of Eroth for some reason. That's his name. No, nothing about it. He only said that because I've already manifested the power of the Devil King. The northern tribes will come to kill me. Listen, Susanna, I think it's best if you return home alone. I am not an expert in being chuny, okay? No, I can't live without you. The Susanna from your visions always remained at a king's side. I want to do the same. She hides her power level. Nah, she just wishes she was chuny, but she can't. She's not with it like that. This has become one hell of a vacation. What's gonna happen to me if I become the Devil King? Will I be able to keep on singing? Play on that movie, and if I return it to Blockbuster, I'm gonna have to rewind it. And that's just a pain in the butt. It's not. Not an expert in being chuny, but expert in being a dork. Me? Yeah, what about it? You mean the first letter is different? It's not though. It's always been Hroth. No, you probably won't be able to keep singing, David. Hi, Chicken Bomb. Devil King rocking you on stage. Rocking on stage. You might not believe it, but that's me. That's me up there. Well, you're probably wondering how I got here. You're one of those great two shoes who rewound your tapes before. You have to, yeah. Don't get in trouble. Maybe. They ask you to. He'll start singing black metal once he becomes the Devil King. Get those cool guttural screams, bro. He's gonna start singing "Welcome to the Black Parade." Cheer up, David. Here, take this pill and get some sleep. David took the pill and calmed down, falling asleep in Susanna's arms. David and Susanna left the hotel early in the morning, taking the 8:30 road to Bath. What the heck? I grew up in Howard. After my mother passed away, I was raised by her dearest friends, Mr. and Mrs. Lance. I'm sure they'll treat you well. If he becomes a Devil King, he won't be able to sing, but he'll be able to play a mean guitar. That Devil King sure plays a mean guitar. Do you really think the northern tribes could come looking for me? This is the modern age. We have the police, for one thing. Yeah, try telling the police. The guitar. I'm meeting your family already, oh my god. Yeah, I don't know why the music is spooky. I'm making a joke about having a bath. I've literally been to Bath, England before. Oh! I thought you were making a joke about having a bath. No bath! Just kidding. I like taking baths. It's comfy. The pills are nothing but melatonin the entire time. Well, no wonder he's having crazy dreams. The police are useless. I mean, even the, like, super amazing ex-Interpol detectives are pretty useless. No, yeah. No math. Think about it. Those nightmares, those visions you have, those are natural. If the Devil King is real, then so is the King of the North. Police will surely protect the Devil King against the Northern tribes. It's a very pretty city. Founded by the Romans in like 30 AD or something. Oh my god. You could have written for this game. They're too busy investigating each other. Ayo! No baths, but I do like taking baths, okay, I'll be honest. It's very relaxing. We just passed Bath. If we take the M5 motorway, we can stop for lunch in Bristol. Ooh, lunch. I want lunch. It's past lunchtime, I want lunch. Good idea, we haven't had breakfast, so I'm feeling a little peckish. Oh, I want brunch. I want brunch, I want French toast. David parked the car at the Maxwell Plum restaurant in Bristol. I could use a spot of tea, I'm quite peckish. Nice one. By the way, I just realized for the first time today that so many of you guys are British. I am sorry. for doing a poor British accent. No, I don't mean I'm sorry you're British. I mean I'm sorry for doing an accent. No, that's not what I meant. Oh no, I'm not sorry you're British. That's not what I meant. As he and Susanna sat down at Jesus. A table, Clark and Vincent is all sitting down at a nearby table. Oi. I didn't mean that. Some kind of sympathy for such a difficult condition. No. Thank you, British buckos. Thank you. Thank God we stuck that bug in. What? Oh. Like a microphone. Thank God we stuck that bug on our door.
They usually wake up in the afternoon, but they left the hotel early in the morning. I wonder what happened.
Oh, Liquid Cat, thank you for the 2... Thank you for the 2 pounds. Here's an apology for being British. You don't have to apologize.
I wonder what happened.
Thanks for the 2 quid. When I mentioned the Bell comment, our clients kept asking for more details. And then they told me to keep a closer eye on David. Something's definitely up. Are these guys gonna die?
I don't like this, Chief. Call me paranoid if you want, but there's been weird murders around us ever since we've been on this case. It's like wherever Susanna goes, someone ends up dead. Even if she's not involved.
Stop! Be nice to the British buckos! Yeah. Maybe I should have one of my friends in the business investigate this client. It should be fine as long as he doesn't drop my name. The phone number the client's using could be a good place to start. They're gonna retire to quiet beach town in Florida and live happily ever after. Ooh, Clark and Vince. 40 shillings. Yeah, you gotta know the shillings to whatever. To pound conversion rate. Okay, thank you for the £5 super tap. No, keep doing the accent. No, I'm shy. Alright.
Please do. Know the enemy. Know your allies, or something like that.
Hello, Jerry. I'm bad at doing a British accent, though. I don't properly know. Alright, I'll call him. You keep an eye on our couple.
But, Chief, how am I gonna keep an eye on us when you're leaving?
Clark left to make a phone call.
Amiya Aranha.
While Clark was using the phone booth, Susanna herself walked towards it, waiting for her turn. Make sure you got a bottle of water. Water. A bottle of water. What accent is that? After finishing his call, he waited until Susanna was looking away to return to his table unnoticed. Once Susanna came back to her table, Clark went back to the phone booth one more time, returning shortly after. It's funny when people take the mick out of us because it's all true. Is that a British expression? Take the mick. Take the mick. Take the mick out of ya. Nice job at the bug. Let's rewind this baby and find out who she was talking to. I'm lucky I had this wiretap with me. I wasn't expecting her to make a phone call right after me. Ooh. Let's hear it already. I feel weird just looking at the tape. New Zealand? Oh, I definitely know how to do that. Too cool to rewind stuff. We'll just let it run. Let's let it run. No one's ever been explained which bit of me the Mick ever. I think that's like your heart and soul. My man just grabbed a fistful of wiretaps from his overflowing wiretap drawer. Yeah, I mean they're private eyes, and this is the 80s. I'll listen to it first. Damn it, they're leaving. David and Susanna paid their bill and left. Clark eventually left in a rush. Both cars are driving along the 830 road. You're thinking of Mickey Mouse's public domain, guy. Yeah, the Kiwis. I mean, I don't really like know. I can barely do you know, even an Australian accent. I know like New Zealand's different, but similar. Sorry. You're holding hands with my cursor? Wait, my cursor's on the screen? Oh no! Hold on. As it was a working day, the road was clear and the cars were moving at a fast pace. Why don't we listen to the tape, Chief? Nobody will be able to hear us here. Hi, Chaos! Try Australian. Try Australian. Yeah, I'm from Australia. Yeah, I'm from Australia. Yeah, I'm from Australia. Just gotta make it end every sentence. Yeah, I'm from Australia, mate. Mate, or any other popular... No, I don't want to say that one. I'm from... Yeah. Yeah. Go outside, go outside and fire up the Barbie. Go outside and... I can't... Why can I only do Australian accent in like a low voice? Go outside and go outside and fire up the Barbie. fire up the Barbie. Go out for some lackers. Go out. Toss another. Yeah. Bobby. No, not from Steve Irwin. Let's think. No, actually, when I studied about Japan, one of the people who lived in the dorm was Australian. Yeah. Billabong. The Billabong. Hi, Saipi. Yeah, no one will be able to hear us here. Clark started playing the tape, though unclear due to the noise. Voices could be heard. I'll be there later today. The others to meet me at the predetermined location. There's no doubt that David has inherited it, but we have to... Voice on the phone. Where are you now? The northern tribes can make a move any time now. You must hurry. About the northern tribes, David hasn't noticed yet, but the two detectives are still following us. Have you found out anything about their client? We've managed to take a picture, but our mark has managed to elude us. Then we'll let them roam free for the time being until we know the identity of their client. We may have another chance soon. Talk to you soon. The conversation ended there. She was talking to a woman. The two detectives. That's gotta be us. So Susanna knows we're tailing her. What do we do now? Susanna, are you biting into a lemon and celebrating right now? Ba-dum-bum-bum. I get it now. Remember she was waiting near the Tower of London? She was confirming her suspicions. Well, since they know about us, I guess we can investigate with impunity now. What impunity? Well, I need some water. Without being contested, without being punished, without repercussions. Okay.
It looks like they're headed for Haworth. It's too far away to reach within the day, though. They'll probably stay somewhere along the way.
Clark and Vince loudly eating their herring, talking about being undercover at the very next table to David and Susanna. Sure, it's great to be undercover detectives tailing Susanna. Oops. We'll find out soon enough. Anyway, looks like Susanna's friends are also looking into our client, and they mentioned the northern tribes. David's car left the highway and entered Stratford, the birthplace of William Shakespeare. To be or not to be. They drove through the countryside along the river Avon. Why are you guys saying bless you? I yawned. Rather than entering the town, David's car took a small road that followed the Avon Canal, a small agricultural waterway tributary of the river Avon. Yeah, he was British. Bless you, I guess. I sneezed. No, this is all wrong. Say, wow, Tisker, cute yawn on me. Wow, you sound so sleepy on me. What a sleepy, cute spider. Finally, they reached a farmhouse in the middle of a large field. You have to sneeze now? I can't just sneeze. Bless you. Thank you, guys. Thank you for copying what I said verbatim. Now you have to give us a sneeze. I'm not in control of that. Susanna knocked at the door and they were greeted by a couple in their 50s. David and Susanna were greeted with a smile and invited inside. Clark and Vince stopped their car and watched from a distance. However, they did not seem to get out of their car. Oh my god! Susanna introduced David to the couple. David, these are Gerd Holly and his wife. What? Gerd? Gerd Holly and... What are these names? You managed it during the New Year stream. I think... I'm not quite sure what happened there. But I think what happened is I felt a sneeze coming on. And I wanted to make you guys feel like I could just do it. Sound like you're sparing a soundboard to say thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, he's meeting the folks. But they're gonna die. Yeah, it's bittersweet. Oh, sorry. Okay, yawn forever. These are Gerd Holly and his wife Harriet. We used to visit them often when my mother was still with us. Strong Ami convinced that she could sneeze on command. Yeah, she's full of baloney. We were on our way through the countryside, and when I thought about you, I wanted to see you again. Would you mind if we stayed for the night? You didn't call them ahead of time, Susanna! I would feel so awkward if I were David. You can stay for as many days as you'd like, sweetie. It's just the two of us here. We could use the company. Can't do a very good old sleepy voice right now. I'm not trying to make you guys yawn or sleepy. I'm sorry. Mr. Gerd, are you still studying magic? What a question to ask right in front of, you know. Isn't that just your normal voice? No. I am a youthful, something or other. I'm
nowhere as good as your mother was, but the people still come to me to have their fortunes told, even if they don't always come true. How about you?
That's the face of a girl. Isn't that like some kind of like heartburn thing? Acid reflux. Energetic, bright-eyed head hag. Yeah, exactly. I had to focus on my work, so I pretty much forgot all about it. I'd like to study it again once I have some free time. A bird riding the Gerd bird. The hat looks like it was drawn on Emma's page. I have to see it again. Whoa! You used to know magic? My mother was a sorceress, you see. She was pretty famous, so I used to imitate her. I can never touch lizards and frogs, though. So you're just a fraud. The Susanna from my visions was also a sorceress. If you're her descendant, you might be able to become a first-rate sorceress yourself. Here you called out from the dining room. Dinner's ready. It's simple countryside cooking, but it's definitely better than what they serve at those fancy restaurants over there. What do you guys think that she's gonna feed them? You can never touch frogs, though. But, you know, let's admit that they give you warts or whatever. I think. Beans on toast, cottage pie, a frog. Before they knew it, the table was covered with dishes. I picked up many, well, I guess they were probably toads that I picked up. But I never had any problems. Mr. and Mrs. Holly were listening intently to David as he talked about his life in the music room. Their dinner continued late into the night. David's like, you might have heard of me. I'm in a band called Leno DeGeneres. Why don't we go out for a walk, David? There's no pubs and neon lights around, only fields, but I guarantee it's the freshest air you'll ever breathe. It's an old wives' tale to keep kids from bringing home toads. That's what I thought. David was indeed tired of talking and wanted to be alone with Susanna, so he agreed. Oh, now I want some cottage pie with hot sauce, Tabasco. David and Susanna went for a nice stroll. The music became ominous. As they walked along the path in the field, they could hear the sound of water flowing into the canal. The canal could be crossed over through a small bridge. David and Susanna leisurely walked over it. Susanna, I remember this place. It was in one of my nightmares. We were attacked by two men and then they stabbed you when you fell in the river. You know, frozen, like shepherd's pie is actually pretty dang good. Tsukiga. Kirei desu ne. A night walk along a canal? Yeah, as long as it's not stinky. Now there's two men beyond the bridge, just like in my nightmare. They're getting closer. Do you think the King of the North sent them? What are you saying, Susanna? In my nightmare, there were two men behind us as well. We had nowhere to run, Susanna. Would you mind checking behind us? Oops. It's a lot better if you thaw it out. Well, yeah, you have to cook it. I mean, the kind that starts frozen. It's too dark to tell, but I don't think there's anyone there. At least that's different from the nightmare. Watch out, they're approaching us. Two men approached them, glaring at David. They pulled out knives, attempting to stab him. You're really ruining the mood of this date with your wacky dreams and your drugs that you're, you know, willing into existence. David twisted his body, dodging the knife, and grabbed the man's arm. The man spun in the air, falling square to the ground. Seeing this, the other man approached David more carefully, while the first one picked up his knife and got up again. Ah! Afraid for their lives, Susanna screamed. Help! Someone, help us! Susanna, go call Mr. Holly. Ah! Oh, I opened my mouth and go, I can't! There's two men on the other side! It's like a nightmare! What's he gonna do? He's gonna bring out the shotgun. His AGI status is higher when he's in Devil King mode. His what? David shivered as he saw two more men running their way. 6 men! Or 4. Two assailants ran away for the moment they noticed 2 figures approaching. Oh, the detectives. Are they gonna meet? Susanna turned towards the men approaching them, trying not to be Clark and Vince. Hey, you okay? Those guys had knives. Finally! Oh, forbidden devil magic! Shotgun! Oh, I thought you were like yelling that out like an attack. We're fine, thanks. For a while, we thought you were with them. Do we look like murderers to you? Don't answer that. We heard her scream and we came running. I guess Glock! You could have turned real ugly real fast. I'm grateful. I mean it. Now put him up! Would you mind telling us who brought that on? Those men were armed. We should inform the police. I don't know what to say. They didn't say a word. They just took out their knives and assaulted us. They must really have it in for you. This is my first time in this town. I've never done anything that would make people hate me to death. Hate me to death? That's a weird phrase. Are you with the police? It's like we were 2 peanuts in Central Park. Assaulted. Bada bing. Bazinga. Do we look suspicious as 2 men hiding in the shadows? I mean, it's just dark. Nah, I'm just curious. Maybe they figured a couple walking alone in the night would be easy to mug. Anyway, be careful on your way back. They have a license for those knives? I don't think you need a license for a knife, do you? In a very old way. Susanna and Clark holding David's hand tight as they left. Oh. I thought Clark was holding David's hand. Clark and Vince stayed there a while, making sure nothing else happened. My gut tells me the purpose of our investigation was giving someone the info they need to find and kill David. We better find out more about our client before they take away our license. I'm so sorry I cannot stop yawning.
Chief, could it be our client is relaxed to those northern tribes and that they believe David is the descendant of this Devil King? I mean, related, rather. I mean, who else would want him dead?
There's no proof of that, but it very well may be. But it might very well be, as much as I hope not. David and Suzanne returned to the Holly household. They did not mention the incident. That was a silly mistake. The rest of the night was luckily uneventful. Bum 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 bum. Oh. David and Susanna woke up early in the morning and set off. Their car drove past the hills of Manchester towards Haworth. Hey. and that will help you sleep and definitely won't make you dream about the Devil King. Okay. Doesn't sound suspicious at all. Come on. You're stuck. Excuse me. There we go. Oh, David, those men who attacked us were from the northern tribes. Thank you for the blessed Tisker. Their bloodline survived throughout history to this very day. So, I can't stop yawning. So I might actually die if I don't become the Devil King. Like King Ross said, I don't know what to expect anymore. Hi, Silver Sweeper. I'm not yawning. My eyes are watering. I'm gonna keep you safe. I'll get in contact with friends of my mother's. They're sorcerers. They'll help us find the King of the North. Everything's gonna be fine once he's dead. I'm struggling. Yeah, where are all the cows in wildlife? Not wildlife, but farm life. Oh, my Ami cat doodle from yesterday. Oh yeah, you guys want to see? A sleepy Ami cat. Murder is wrong. I'd rather talk to the police about this. What are they gonna think? Sorry, sorry, police. I'm being followed by magical people who want to kill me because I'm a Devil King. Spider cat. Spider cat. Everybody is a... I'm the only spider cat, actually. Meow! Meow! Sleepy spider cat, meow! Cute, right? Princess, right? Cute, right? Oh, and there's a part 2. Hold on. There's a part 2. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Anyway. That's the sound of my snores. Now wrap her up into a burrito. But she looks so comfy. You wanna call that spider cat? She wants to cuddle too. And be tucked in. They're not going to believe you. If you mention anything about the Devil King or the King of the North, they're just gonna send you to a psychiatric ward. Well, at least you'll be safe there. It'll be the end of a little vision. Besides, the northern tribes aren't an army. We can take care of it ourselves. How do you know? Oh, I need to blow my nose. Oh, sorry. I meant to mute for it. I meant to. You know, about those two men who saved us, there's something off about them. Their timing was a little too perfect. And I feel like I've seen them before. New top clip? No! Yes, I have a feeling they've been following us for a while. But forget about them. You're so cool when you dodge that knife. Maybe it's not Interpol. Maybe Susanna is a northern tribe, eh? I surprised myself. I was never good in a brawl, not even as a kid. Maybe it's the power of the Devil King. I love how they just both accepted that the Devil King is a real thing now, and so are the northern tribes. Oh my god, Buckles, you were so cool when you dodged that yawn. All army noises are Tisker. No, not all of them. It could be. If you have his power, you should be fine, even if the northern tribes attack you again. Ah, now I got congestion. Anyway, Susanna finally reached Halworth late in the afternoon. There's no real town there. It was mostly a rural sheepies? Goaties? It's mostly a rural village with wild pastures used by farmers to raise their sheep. David's car followed a road that went through the wilderness, up and down the hills. Eventually, they reached a small old fortress. Ooh. It's walking wolf sweater, walking clouds. If they were a goat, that's what they would sound like. Aminos! The car passed through a stone gate and then stopped. Susanna took out a key, unlocked the gate, and stepped inside. What do you mean you have the key to this palace? Is it true that my eyes are eyebrows? My eyes are eyes and my eyebrows are eyebrows. No, a seagull is like... Mr. Lance is supposed to be here. Maybe he's out shopping. I need a fan. Oh, it's so hot. When you said you lived in the countryside, I was expecting a farmhouse, not a castle. Everything looks clean. Did anyone live in it? Yeah, me. Mr. Lance and his wife look after it. They did some extra cleaning just for us. Let's go up to the roof, David. The view there is fantastic. And why don't you step forward right to the edge, David, and I'll just back off a little bit back here and... Oh my god! It's from the movie! From the dream! Susanna led David up the stairs to the rooftop. Look, prairie as far as the eye can see. Not even a single tree. The northern tribes will never catch us by surprise. Sorry for my chair. It's like a castle in the middle of nowhere. Come to think of it, Susanna, I think I've seen it before. Have you been to Haworth in the past? Oh, my stomach! How about a back massage right next to the precipice? Yeah, you just stand right there and, you know, put the tips of your toes off the edge just for a little bit of a, you know, a little bit of fun, a little bit of mystery. I remember now. It was one of my visions. King Hroth and Lafir were at the top of the castle. It wasn't just wilderness back then, though. There was lots of green fields and houses. It was very similar to this view. She's trying to kill him, but she can't live without him. Maybe she's sending them, both of them, to, you know, to heck, you know. They're both gonna fall. Hug me, David, and we'll both go over the edge. If this is actually the castle of King Hroth, then the so-called king of the north would be north from here. Could be Edinburgh, or even further north. Together forever in the afterlife. Me and you, David. Come on! So romantic? I don't know. What is Hyperborea? Edinburgh. Maybe King Hroth used his forbidden arts to flood the wilderness and turn them into lush fields. When you think about it, the modern technology can bring water to a desert and make it arable. What's the rest of the band doing? They're on vacation. Hyperborea is the way, the truth, and the light. Oh, Ami. Yeah. Just kidding. Suzanne is a pro in yearning. Oh, how I yearn to jump off this castle with you. Hi, Mauricio. Getting into gambling that... Oh yeah, one of them. I'm the way. Bye. If you were to become Devil King, you could use forbidden arts to cover the world with green. Alright, Susanna, relax. Not even King Hroth had that kind of power. Now that we're safe, I suddenly feel tired. Is there a room where I can lie down? Susanna's getting saucier by the second. You bet the whole band. Now this man owns us. Hey, listen, man. It's going good. I think we're getting close to the end here. Oh, I'm so sorry. We've been driving all morning. I should have noticed you'd be tired. My room should be ready for use. A mythical place located away to the north according to ancient Greeks. Oh! So that's where the North tribes are from. Santa guided David to a room. It was clean and decorated with flowers. Flowers! David laid on the bed without even undressing. Meanwhile, Susanna went downstairs to get their luggage. He did not notice falling asleep, but he was awakened by voices coming from outside the window. Warily, he got up, approaching the window. He couldn't believe his eyes. There was a mob of peasants carrying swords, spears, and other weapons. Some were shooting arrows, but the shooters were too far away to reach him. Fit for a king, a devil king. Good night, Don TV. Also alleged to be far advanced in the current civilization before being destroyed by ancient aliens. How could they? A man fully dressed for battle shouted at David.
We told you never to come back to the castle. Why have you returned? The King of the North will be upon us soon. If you want to leave before he's here, he'll kill us all. The King of the North uses power to subjugate the land. Your magic won't work. It's all a barren wasteland now. We chose to live here nonetheless because we didn't want to fight. Leave, hurry!
The peasants surrounding the castle were all shouting at him. A mouth? David wasn't able to reply. Then he heard a voice coming from behind him. Susanna. What? Aliens? Whoa! David turned around. There was a large man wielding a sword.
So you are the one who has inherited the blood of the Devil King. I am the King of the North.
Uh-oh. The King of the North? How did you come here? This sword is so just drawn on. He's been eating his cottage pie. He's very kingly, you know, in that way. He does look like the king. I'm the King of the North. Big Chungus is the big bad guy.
With my magical prowess, I'm able to go anywhere I want. I wish to test your skills, but it seems death will soon be upon you.
What was that thing with your whittle knife? Okay, good luck, King of the North. Big buzzer from the north here. I keep hearing that we're supposed to fight, but I don't care about this nonsense. Can we just lay these old grudges to rest? Hi, Siri. You should check out this Japanese restaurant in Rome, Mr. King.
If the Devil King is revived from your blood, my own bloodline will be severed.
I don't know what I'm trying to do. What accent?
I shall be erased from existence. If you truly wish to end this ancient grudge, you must cut off your bloodline.
How? Kill me. I can't use magic like you do, but the power of the Devil King always emerges to save me. There's no point in fighting. The mouthful of shepherd's pie. Oh yeah, that's sick, yeah. What? Could just not have a kid, but him and Susanna. Crossing the oceans with each sentence. I'm trying my best. Sort of.
If the Devil King is reborn, I will stand no chance. I must kill you now before it is too late.
King of the North pointed his sword at David and chanted a spell. Manitoba. David's still doing a pacifist run. He's trying, but he's about to become Devil King, I think. Ah! David collapsed on the floor, writhing in pain while holding his head. King of the North.
Be gone, Devil King. You must have thought that I would fight with my sword.
I don't know why that's Manitoba. Why did you lost weight from one scene to the other? Wait, this is David, not the Devil King. I mean, not the King of the North.
You must have thought that I would fight with my sword, but you should have known I could cast spells. By my power, the blood of the man called David shall boil. Let the blood of the Devil King be purged from this world.
Why did I get a vasectomy? Ah! My body burns! Ag! It is almost over. Rest in what? Curses! It must be that witch, Susanna. Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! The last thing you want is the Devil King foot lettuce. King of the North is your new favorite character. It's because of all the life I breathe into him. Baba, bama, bama, baba, bama. Baba, bama. David felt something cold touching his face. His entire body was burning and it felt like his head felt like it was splitting apart. David, hang in there. Susanna was wiping David's head with a towel. Hearing the scream, she was joined by a man and a woman shortly after. Mr. Lands, I think he has a fever. He needs medicine. The man hurried downstairs. There's nothing wrong with him, but all of a sudden he has a fever. Could it be a spell? Miss Emily, please bring some shamanese. What's that?
Shamaness? The sorcerer's water? Does that mean that Mr. David is... Yes, I'll fetch it right away.
The sorcerer's water. Emily went downstairs just as Mr. Lands made his return.
I'm glad I bought this medicine kit, thinking you might stay here for a while. Here, this should bring his fever down.
He looks so jolly! This situation does not call for this amount of jolliness. He wasn't sick, but now he is. Is it magic? Must be. Susanna tried giving David his medicine, but he was gritting his teeth from the pain and wouldn't take it. Emily returned gasping for breath. She brought a small bottle filled with liquid. Amitoxin, not liquid. Liquid.
Susanna, are these symptoms?
Why does he look like that expression?
This is the shamanese water your mother made. It's a little old, but it was kept safely in the basement's medicine cabinet.
Susanna poured water from the bottle onto a towel and she began to wipe David's body. Are these symptoms of the Devil King? David's pain seemed to ease up. He opened his mouth, gasping for air.
I think he's safe now. David must have been hit by a northern spell.
Don't drink the basement water! He's always in the basement mixing up the medicine. That buzzing noise? I don't know what was in the game. Was it you, Mr. B? I agree. Shamanese water is only so effective against northern sorcery. We need to find out the identity of the King of the North before they try to kill him again. He's the Muffin Man. Hopefully he's not. Why would it be? That noise was a northern spell. The holy water from the finest dehumidifier? No, it doesn't exist anymore.
The Dark Sorcerers are gathering tonight, but they found no information about the King of the North. I'm afraid we won't be able to find him for the time being.
Oh! My water. Oops. Susanna. There's still hope. The client of those detectives who've been following me should be of the northern tribes. If we can catch them and interrogate them, we may be able to find some clues. I caught it! I'm amazing. David called out Susanna's name as he gasped for air. Susanna hurried to his side as he was regaining consciousness. Not my chamonix, my bolognese, spaghetti bolognese. Susanna, I'm alive. David, you're awake. Oh, I'm so glad. I had another nightmare. The King of the North was there. I thought I'd die for real this time. The King? David, you saw the King of the North! Yeah, and I hope I never see him again. I'll never forget his face. He tried to kill me with a spell. But instead I only just almost died. I saw his wimpy, puny little sword. King of the North himself can use magic. We never knew about that. So the King of the North of this era is a sorcerer. The King of the North, isn't it?
If he truly is a sorcerer, he'd never show himself openly. Still, he should have other mages under his command. We must find one of them.
He looks like he's trying to hold back a laugh. We're looking for a guy with a Halloween costume sword. Yeah. Very sharp, though. Hit him with the Shadow Dream Magic Shadow Wizard Money Gang! They probably call themselves the Mages of the North. We should focus our searches on the most famous mages of England. Look in the local bakery. Aw, come on. We love casting northern spells. Susanna, who are these people? Oh, whoa. I haven't introduced them yet. These are Mr. and Mrs. Lance. They were out for groceries when we arrived. They call themselves the most obvious thing? Yeah, Shadow Wizard North Wizard Money Gang. Google who are the most famous English mages. Alexa, who's the most famous English mages? My name is David. I'm sorry to have caused you this much trouble. Taihan, what is it? ご迷惑をかけて大変すいませんでした. Something like that. After exchanging greetings, David felt tired once again and closed his eyes, quickly falling asleep. 申し訳ございませんでした. Susanna lit a candle. The sun went down, and it was dark outside. Mr. and Mrs. Lands left the room, and Susanna stayed with David. We prequel to Chris Angel, but nobody's been mind flip yet. Okay, I have to... Okay, this will be the last bathroom break, I swear. But I have to pee. I'll be right back. Please be Wizards of the North while I'm gone. Thank you guys for being Northern Wizard Shadow, whatever I said. Thank you, Turtle and Gento and Lupus and Riding Soul and Finite Set for the booster chats. Guys, I'm drooling because I got I got some cheese. Good job, guys. You left your one at home. You'll just have to use a stick. Can't cast spell properly. This stupid living tree destroyed my wand. A living tree? You love casting spells, don't you know? It's just like cheddar cheese, old cheddar. Oh yeah, all trees are... Well, no, dead trees are not living. Wands are for losers, we use staffs. Yeah. Oh my god. I love cheese. It was a dark night and there was no illumination in the wilderness. Just eating a slice of cheese off the fridge? Yeah! Is that not normal? Sometimes you get a snack of cheese. The few stars in the sky cast a shadow of the castle on the ground. We're quite convinced we're lurking. See you there, Prime!
Are you really going inside the castle, Chief? This is trespassing, you know.
Add some crackers and you have cheese and crackers. True! I don't have that though. Oh, nice wizard hat stuff. Yeah, that gives you plus 20 int. That gives you plus 20 int. No. Oh, you guys shenanigans are so cute. Plus 20, holy meow, that's insane. It's the best hat you can get, maybe. Style's a pumpkin now. What'd you turn into? It's only trespassing if you're caught. The 3 cars went inside the castle. Don't you want to know what's going on? No, you guys. Hot.
Well, yeah, I guess. One thing's for sure, it's not Eleanor Vision. I saw a middle-aged couple, definitely not part of David's music circle.
Well, they could be doing like folk music, you know. Wink, I didn't mean to wink. Wink. There's no electricity, so it's only oil lamps and candles in there. At the very least, they won't be able to see my face clearly. Oh yeah, two Tweedledum and Tweedledee over here. 2 bumbling detectives. One that's shaped like you and the other that's shaped like Vince. They'll never know that it's you guys. Especially after having met you.
The client told us not to go inside, though. There's definitely something bad going on, and you heard what our colleagues said about them.
Rectangle, now the cue is back on you. What? Is that pasta sauce? Shoot. Remember Claire? She died. Oh yeah, we're gonna find out why she died. Was it just a coincidence? Or did the King of the North do it? Think about it. The client is a fortune teller, and they're willing to spend a ton of money on this investigation. That means there's a mastermind behind this. We've come this far. I'm going in there. You stay here and wait for me.
Wait here, all alone in the dark? No way. I'd rather come with you. Look, can you hold my hand? But let's not get in too deep. It's just hand-holding now.
All the budget's gone to restaurant stakeouts. I think they're just, you know, paying for their expenses. They send the bill, you know.
The castle...
The castle gates... I got confused. The castle gates are not locked, so Clark and Vince could enter without issue.
Here, alone in the dark?
Candles were lit over the corridor walls, so they didn't need to turn on their flashlights.
There's no candles in the other corridors. Maybe this is where they went through.
There's only one common room. No point in lighting candles if you're not going that way. fair. Stream idea writing? No, I don't think so. See if if the game makes another location change, I will have no idea if we're in the climax. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like there's still like 2 more choices for me to make. If I convince turn right, then left. Eventually, they reach the closed door. I don't think there's anyone inside. Let's open it. Be ready to run in case there's someone in there. If I push the door gently, if it's not locked, it was not locked, but it made a loud creaking noise, kind of like. Can you hear it? Why is it going? There we go. I think it leads to the basement. I think it leads to the basement. The candles are lit, so someone's been down there. Let's go. You can hear it all? Oh. Oh no. Door hinge. Fleck installed the stairs down. The basement was large, filled with objects. The basement was large and filled with objects. At the end of the path, they could see a door illuminated by candles. Fleck stopped in front of the door. What? What do you mean? How? You guys can't. You're talking about me. You guys can't hear my foot is going, can you? How would that be possible? He took a deep breath. Then he opened it cautiously. Beyond the door was a dark room, but with but a single lit candle. Clark made his way inside. Right then, Clark and Vince were hit on the head with a stick. They fell to the floor. I'm always kicking. Maybe. Don't say maybe. Yes or no? Meanwhile, David had been nursed back by Susanna. As they sat by a lit candle, they talked about the King of the North. We have buckle keen hearing. No! I'm not tapping, though. I'm just, you know. I'm just bouncing. I'm really glad you're feeling better now. I had no idea the King of the North could use magic. Can a spell truly kill a man? I definitely was in pain, but I thought it was just another one of my nightmares. They've been sticked? No, they're dead! Or sticked, I don't know. Not kicking midair, no! Bouncing. Yeah, cute! Some spells are similar to hypnosis, but they can be cast on someone from a distance. They require great concentration, so the King of the North must be spent right now. I got so bouncy. I got still my leg. Hold on. Yeah. I was having already 2 nightmares due to the blood of King Frost. I'm not sure I can take it if the King of the North is gonna give me nightmares as well. I can't stop. If it's impossible to run away from it, maybe you should become the Devil King after all. I wonder what you look like when you're the Devil King. That would mean killing people from the northern tribes. That would make me a murderer. I'd have to spend the rest of my life on the run from the police. My legs are gonna fall asleep. I hope not. They probably will, though. I have to suppress my power. I'm still jiggling, by the way, but the police. She's being very pushy lately. Please, can you please become the Devil King? Please become the Devil King. I want to see what you look like. Your goth boy fantasies. Calm down, David. Being agitated isn't good for your health. Sounded ominous, so I made it ominous, but it was not ominous. I'm jiggling. Right then, Emily came into the room. She approached Susanna and whispered into her ear. My mother gathered. David, come with us. Oh. The sorceress friends of my mother have gathered. David, come with us. You can talk to them. You may be able to learn something about the power of magic. having a really rough day. Sure, it'd be great if David turned into the Devil King. David, man, I just had the most terrible day at work. The president yelled at me, and all the bandmates just treated me like I was nothing. If only the Devil King were here. Being a Devil King has to come naturally. She's like, you can force it a little bit. I'll come since you asked, but I'm not sure I'd like to become a sorcerer. It's not murder if you use magic, David. I'm only an apprentice, but if you became the Devil King, you'd be the leader of all dark sorcerers. Don't let the name fool you. They're all good people. What about the name Devil King? Puts on I'm a Devil King shirt. Sigh, if only. If you can take enough weird pills, you can also become the Devil King. Gee whiz, the Devil King would have helped my day. If you take enough weird pills, anyone can become the Devil King, yeah. Susanna held David's hand. Oh my god! I thought this game was supposed to be safe for work. I flashed tirade. And led him downstairs. They walked through a dark corridor only lit by candles and reached the basement. Devil King? He's a pretty cool guy. He casts spells and doesn't afraid of anything. As soon as they walked through the door, 4 men and 1 woman bowed to David. They were not greeting him as the lead vocalist of Aleto Vision, but as the Devil King. Yeah, that text is gonna have to be blurred. Hand holding! Suzanne approached a table placed in the middle of the room. And the sorcerers gathered around it. David, this is Thomas Simon. Translate Devil King like in the Japanese. This is his wife, Lisa. That'll plan. There were burrows, and these are burrows, and Devil King would be Debiru no Osama. Rivis. And this is Greg. Okay, Greg looks kind of sus. Each of them has earned the title of Dark Sorcerer. Or, yeah, I guess. Debiru. My name is David. Sorry I had to come all this way here just for me. Are? That was weird. Can't be sus, his name is Greg. And he is Greg. No, he took on an unassuming name. This game sure keeps adding to the cast of characters. It's true. It's getting confusing. But it wasn't before. Yeah, I thought I got soft flop too. The Dark Sorcerers live to assess the Devil King. Don't worry about it, David. Now let the meeting begin. The Van's on their own little vacations, you know. David, do you recognize the man in this picture? Have you seen him in one of your dreams? David looked at the photo. David looked at the photo. He had never seen him before. This is the man who hired those detectives to follow you and your colleagues during your tour of Europe. I don't know why I laughed. It's just, I don't know, his mustache, I guess. Mr. Lance told us about the King of the North cast a terrible spell upon you. How did that happen? Where did he come from? Well, in my nightmare, the castle was surrounded by armed peasants, yelling at me to leave, and then the King of the North appeared in my room. Yeah, the evil guy mustache. He must have sent you that nightmare himself in order to appear before you and cast his spell. So the nightmare warding ring was ineffective against the King of the North. Oh. I haven't learned these people's name yet, so... What if the next time he sends another nightmare, we also enter the dream world and fight him? Just like on Nightmare on Elm Street. 3. Dream Warriors. Andrew just lost 80,000 pounds. Martin is trying to find happiness, and the other guy is trying not to mull at the memory of being roasted by 3 eyes. There's no guarantee we can defeat him with our magic.
If we were to lose, David's life would be forfeit.
The King of the North sent a nightmare, entered it, then cast a spell from within. None of us are capable of this similar feat. I'm never gonna be able to remember these voices. That is, unless David were to become the Devil King.
Our only choice is to find the King of the North and kill him with our weapons. First, we must interrogate those detectives we captured and find out where their client is.
They've been captured. Have they said the name of their client?
They wouldn't say, not even with the truth serum. They could be descendants of the northern tribes. Our only choice is to borrow the power of the Devil King and cast a spell to find out.
Fire convinced they're holding each other sobbing. I think they might be dead. I'm no sorcerer. I can't cast any spells. I've only ever had nightmares and visions. Susanna, help me out here. It'll be fine. Greg, bring them here. Greg approached a wardrobe in the corner of the room and opened its door. Pulled out Clark and Vince, whose hands were tied behind their backs, and brought them over. Oh god, are we gonna sacrifice them? I had a feeling it would be you lot. Why don't you tell us the name of your client? This is a matter of life and death for us.
Is this how you repay us for saving your asses? A detective never reveals the name of his client. I'm a professional.
Yes. I'm willing to kill you to find out. We could easily find out using the powers of the Devil King, but that would leave you crippled for life. Wow. Got anything to say about this, David? Hi, Luminous.
The Devil King, huh? We've been hearing that name a lot, but we still don't know who that is. How about you introduce us? I'm telling you, we know nothing about the Devil King of the North, this King of the North, or the Devil King business.
Chief, I think she's serious. I don't want the Devil King to curse me. I don't know anything about them, but you know the client. Just tell them.
You gave up the game, Vince.
Shut the hell up. I never betrayed a client. It's a matter of pride. Go ahead and kill me if you want. And don't bother with truth serums. I'm trained to resist.
My man just said, I'm trained to resist magic potions! Deadpool trained me to resist magic potions! Alright. David, we need your help. Please drink this. It's a sleeping medicine. Once your blood has been quelled, I'll use a spell to draw out the power of the Devil King and get everything we need to know from them. Yeah, aliens. He cannot resist. That's not true system. Army's house is not true system. You mean you can use magic? Susanna, did you get close to me because of the blood that flows in my veins? You don't become a senior Interpol agent without learning a few tricks against the dark arts. You serum, true serum. No, I got close to you because I love you. I've had dreams about you since I was born. I've loved you all my life. The only reason I've been hiding the truth is to protect you from the King of the North. I have not consumed any true serum. Just tea and, water. Besides, what if I told you about the Devil King during our first meeting? You would have thought I was crazy and stayed away from me. Please, you have to trust me. Drink this. Yeah, also I killed Claire. In truth, David was not particularly surprised by the revelation. It was the truth that if not for Susanna, he would have been killed by the King of the North or possibly sent to a psychiatric ward. However, he knew that using the spell to force the truth out of the detectives would cripple them or even kill them outright. They're part of the Northern tribes. King Roth said that the sight of their blood would awaken the Devil King. You wouldn't have to fear the King of the North any longer. Damon believes Susanna's words, but the idea of killing the detectives made him hesitate. Okay, this is a choice. Okay, let's save. Okay. Okay, pull time. Ew? Wait, no. I can't wear these clothes in this like sussy way. Wait. What? I don't want Neil from YouTube to think I'm asking you guys if I should take a pill or not. Yeah, do you think it'll actually kill them in the game if we... Oh god. Live by the pills, you die by the pills. Oh god. You want them thinking that you run a red room or something? What is that? She didn't imply they would survive. She's lying. Pill or murder, not sus. Oh boy. Anything for the Devil King. But I want Clark Evans to die. Red Room is a fictional dark web kill murder thingy. A kill murder thingy. Oh, like they like filmed it or whatever. Hi, John Doll. I'm not gonna become the Devil King. You guys are betraying Vince and Clark like that. We're gonna eat them. I also don't, but Devil King. You think they're screwed either way? With viewer participation, but it was fictional, you said. You guys, from Clinton Park! Clinton Park! Alright, option 1 it is. Oh god! It's okay, I have a save so we can see what happens also. If we don't. At some point. Hey Omega! Can you guys be sad? Just like show your appreciation for Vince and Clark, Clinton Park. Meow. I don't know if I'm winning. I'll have to wait to see which ending I get. I think there'd be blood. Sad. we need fish, we need herring, we need meat. We need amitoxin, we need beers. Thank you for touring us around Europe. You guys are the best, the coolest. You added little to the story. Hey, that's not true. They were like the most entertaining part. Aside from everyone going crazy at the concert. Someone should speak up and say no! No murder! Oh my god, my water's almost gone! Lindsay's voice. Don't blame you, you voted too. Guys, you just want to meet the Devil King. I'm gonna check the thingy. the choice tree. There's no spoilers, by the way, in it. Oh. Clark Evans gasped as David took the pills. It's actually on Game Facts. Taking a long time to load the epic gore torture scene. I think it's not gonna be like that.
Gee, they're actually doing the sorcery stuff. What's gonna happen to us?
It's just hypnosis. When they trade their spells, think of something else and you'll be fine. Hypnosis is especially effective when you're scared. At any rate, you don't actually know anything. You'll be fine.
Under the effects of the pills, David's consciousness faded. Oh. Under the effects of the pills, David's consciousness faded. That's Susanna turned to Clark and Vince.
We're ready to summon the power of the Devil King. You will die the moment I chant the spell.
Are you going to tell us about your client or not? Tap X or P later resist the torture.
You think I'm gonna fall for this bullshit? Go ahead and do your magic tricks. See if I care.
What is the sound? Susanna turned towards David and started chanting the spell. Vince covered his ears. Oh, okay. The ears are covered. Then David opened his eyes, staring at Cleric and Vince. Susanna was still chanting. She's scary! Ah! My body! It burns!
Ah, my body. It burns. My hands. My legs. I can't move.
No!
What the hell? This isn't hypnosis. Vince, run! Ah, it burns!
No!
Clark, what is the client's name? You will tell us his address. The Devil King orders you. I'll never tell. What kind of detective would I be if I told you John Jeff's name?
What does Jeff do? Where is he?
Ah, I'm burning. Help! I don't know that Jeff's a fortune teller. I can't tell you he works in the back of the Gucci store on Bond Street.
Oh my god. Oh no! No, Vince!
I don't know anything. Help! Blood! Blood on my hands, my face. It won't stop pouring out. I'll tell you everything I know, just make it stop.
No! He's gonna be okay. No!
My blood's gushing out. Help! I'll tell you about the client, please.
The clothes of Clark and Vince were soaked red. Blood was overflowing from their shoes, spilling onto the floor. Oh my god! Oh my god! No! As the blood flowed from the top of their heads, they looked like red ogres of folklore. They turned to look at one another and collapsed, writhing in agony. Clark and Vince were literally drowning in a pool of their own blood. Eventually, not even a drop of their blood was left in their veins. In death, they had found the relief they longed for. No! It's you guys the pool! Hi, Ryza! It's you guys the pool! You guys did the pool! Cleanse of Clark! Don't blame me! Explaining Susanna and the unconscious David, the other sorcerers in the room had retreated to the corner, terrified. Oh, they didn't know that was gonna happen!
They're dead. What frightens you so? You can't call yourself dark sorcerers and be afraid of a little blood.
Susanna scolded Mr. and Mrs. Lance. Then she turned to David and chanted a spell to wake them up.
David, look at the floor. Your powers drain the blood out of them. If they were with the northern tribes, the sigh of their blood will awaken the power of the Devil King.
David nodded and turned towards the floor. I clicked the button, but you guys did with the pool. Ah, they're dead. Who could have done such a terrible thing? When he realized that everyone was staring at him, he began to scream in a panic. You mean to say that I did it? There's no way. I never kill someone. I never do something so terrible.
This is but a small portion of the power that lies dormant in your blood. If you tapped into the full power of the Devil King, you could change the world.
They were not good people at all. She lied. I don't want it. I never wanted this horrible power.
It's too late, David. Now that you've seen the blood of the northern tribes, the power of the Devil King will manifest itself. Then you'll be able to kill the King of the North.
David, what the frick? I'd rather be killed. Huh? I'd rather he kill me than become a murderer. Please don't make me kill other people. Susanna seduced David, not me. Susanna, you know this would happen. That's why you gave me those pills. You said you loved me, but all you really wanted was the power of the Devil King, didn't you? I'm a murderer. You tricked me into becoming one. What am I gonna do? What am I... Ah! David screamed, clutching his head before dropping on the floor motionless. The sight of the two corpses in a pool of blood was too much for him. He had a mental breakdown and fainted.
He's not used to these sights like we are. It must have been too much for him. Please, bring him to my room. He hasn't recovered from the King of the North's spell. He'll feel better after a good night's sleep. By then, the power of the Devil King will have manifested itself.
What do we do about their client, this Jeffs?
Yeah, I can't believe this all started with Depeche Mode. Oh my god. I wonder if Depeche Mode knows about this.
He must know about the King of the North. He probably knows about me as well as Mr. and Mrs. Lands. We'll stay here while the rest of you go capture him.
He might run away once he realizes he can't get in contact with the detectives. We must go now. Take care of David while we're gone.
They were there when it happened.
Will do. I'll keep watch from the roof with the rifle. I won't let anyone approach before you're back. Ha ha ha. Oh, jolly good show.
Greg and the others left in a car. We turned around the room and saw lots of stuff, but that pseudo fan game, pretty messed up. They're not supposed to know that happened to us. Helped by Lance, Susanna brought David back to her room. They laid him on the bed and he immediately fell asleep. Tash Mo would need their own personal Jesus after playing this Gotham. David was sleeping like a corpse. Mr. and Mrs. Lance went home to prepare for their guard duty. Susanna also left the room. She was gathering the tools she needed to cast a spell that would protect David from the King of the North. After a while, David came to his senses. He was alone in the room. He looked around. The room was illuminated by candles. This is Susanna's room, so I was sleeping. But what about those corpses? Was it another nightmare? Susanna's a dark sorceress. She killed them to revive the blood of the Devil King in my veins. Those two detectives and their clients are northern tribesmen. Nightmare or not, something's about to happen. I must talk to Susanna. If she really is a dark sorceress, then... David felt uneasy about seeing Susanna. The nightmare caused him to feel different about her. He lit a lamp and walked out of the room. He had not learned the layout of the castle yet. He went downstairs, entering the dining room. Devil King! Devil King! The candles in the dining room were lit, but Susanna was not there. David's not super quick on the uptake. Not especially so. But he's been through a traumatic event. She was sus all along. We all saw it coming, let's be honest. David hasn't been woken up good in a while. Oh yeah, what happened to that shot of him? He returned to the corridor. For some reason, he recalled his nightmare. How did she know the detectives were descendants of the northern tribes? Because they were against them, I guess. He needs to wake up goaded already, what the heck? In my dream, at the end of the corridor, there was another path to the right. As if to confirm whether it was merely a dream, David walked down the corridor and saw light coming from his right. The moment he turned right, he felt as if he was back in his nightmare. Candles were lit along the walls. At the end of the corridor was a door. The same door he saw in his nightmares. In my nightmare, beyond that door were stairs that led to the basement. Am I still dreaming? I think our last choice is coming up. David ran down the corridor and stopped in front of the door. Then, he opened it. As he feared, there were stairs that led to the basement, lit by candles. David walked down the stairs. When he reached the door, he stopped to think. If this is like my nightmare, beyond this door would be two men lying in a pool of blood. Susanna and the sorcerers. They were random people. They're just whoever. Spooky night time castle basement. What could go wrong? I know, I'm scared. He was afraid to open the door. He would rather go back, but something compelled him to see the truth with his own eyes. Okay. Last one. Open? Yes. No. What do we do, Buckles? Oh, that's an overwhelming yes. Oh wait, now it's at 0% somehow. You already sided with Susanna. Well, you know... Neither of these are necessarily against Susanna. We've come too far. Awaken the Devil King, do it open, might as well. Well, we've come this far. I'm gonna go back to bed. Open, open, open! Okay. What the heck is going on with my pool? It's like freaking out. It's like opening and closing and closing and opening. Right? Susanna will take care of us. You mean after we open the door? Let's get these flies out of a tray. It's happening to you guys too. Clint's Vark might as well open. Aw. What if they're not dead? You know, what if they're not there? They could have cleaned it up. What if they're there, but they're just tied up? Alright, well, it looks like Yes takes it. So, let's open the door. He opened the door. Hi, Bomber. The suspense. Everybody walk the dog. Oh no! Ah! It's just like his nightmare. The floor was covered in blood, which was wetting David's feet. At the center of the grisly pool were the corpses of 2 men. Unlike his nightmare, neither Susanna nor the sorceress were present. Instead, there was a young man standing beside the corpses.
David, these people you killed were not Northern tribesmen. The Devil King must witness the blood of the Northern tribes!
Who is he? David thought. He knows about the Northern tribes. Could he be the Devil King? Are you a Dark Sorcerer? Or are you the Devil King?
Me, the Devil King? Surely you must know he lurks in your veins, waiting to witness the blood of the Northern tribes. What are you afraid of? How could you cry out at the mere sight of commoner's blood?
That happened in a dream, David thought. Nobody else should know about it. So this must be another dream. This is a dream, isn't it? There's only 2 men who always torment me in my dreams. The King of the North and the Devil King. If you're not the Devil King, then you must be the King of the North.
I am not the King of the North either. You're trying to convince yourself you're inside a nightmare because you've killed 2 men, but I assure you, this is reality. Touch these corpses, taste their blood, face the truth.
Who are you? Show yourself.
Can you not tell that I am the man who longs to acquire the power of the Devil King? In order to kill the King of the North and live happily ever after with Susanna. I am David.
Oh! What? You are David? Quit screwing around. Susanna loves me and I love her. Why do you want to make her happy?
Do you really love her as you claim you do? You do not feel love for Susanna the Sorceress, but I am you. I am David who can love Susanna unconditionally.
The man turned towards David. David looked at the man's face. He tried to speak, but the words didn't leave his mouth. That's because the man's face was the same face he always saw in the mirror. Oh, my tears. I mean, I am crying right now. Not really. I am David. Unless the pathetic, cowardly David disappears, Eleno Vision is going to disband. Uh-oh. If you're David, then who am I?
You are David and I am David. The only difference is that I will never stop loving Susanna while your love for her is dying down.
The other David approached him holding a knife. David was terrified by his other self. He tried to run away, but his legs would not move. The other David raised the knife. Ow! Paralyzed by fear, David closed his eyes and screamed. A dream! Is the guy wake up coded? Then he heard Susanna's voice coming from far away. Susanna, help me! Whoa! David, wake up! David felt his body being shaken. He opened his eyes. It was Susanna. I'm in bed. David thought it was another dream. He's freaking goated and freaking chiseled and slotted. There's nothing to fear now, David. We did what we had to do to survive. He did not understand the meaning of Susanna's words. What do you mean by what we had to do?
We killed the 2 detectives. We had no other choice if we wanted to awaken the power of the Devil King.
So it wasn't a nightmare. But Susanna, those 2 are not Northern tribesmen.
What? They weren't. It's going to be all right. Greg and the others captured their client. He's in the basement. He's definitely a northern tribesman. Come on, let's go see him.
Don't tell me that. You want to kill him as well? I don't want to kill anyone else. Susanna, let's run away together. We could go to Japan. Remember that Italian restaurant? They had such good Japanese food. We could do that every day. Surely the King of the North can't reach us there. They better learn.
No, he'd never stop hunting us. We need to kill him. If we miss this chance, our children would never be safe.
He's a weeaboo. I saw it in my dream. The Devil King will kill me and reincarnate as another David. How can you try and revive him knowing that I'll be gone? Whoa, children?
You saw it in a dream. My mother never said anything about that. When the blood of the Devil King is revived, you'll obtain his power. That's it. Now come.
No, I won't. I don't want to be a murderer. Besides, if I see the blood of the Northern Tribesmen, I'll become the Devil King. I'll stop being me.
You're coming with me, David. They're all waiting for you.
Susanna pulled David out of the room. The corridor was bright, as if the night had passed. Why do you want to kill people, Susanna? You never loved me, did you? You only ever wanted the power of the Devil King. I'm not coming with you. David shook Susanna off and fled in the direction opposite to the basement. He heard Susanna calling out to him, but she did not seem to be following him. Click, click. Click, click. You only love me for my Devil King blood. The suspense. David ran down the hallway. He kept running, trying to reach the wall he could see ahead. However, he was not getting any closer to it, as if he were simply stomping his feet on the spot. The tragic version of Little Nicky. Isn't that tragic anyway? Can the Depeche Mode hack guy turn out to be an alien and save him? That would be awesome. If they put some aliens in the story, that would make it a lot more exciting. It's pretty exciting already, though. He was getting tired. He stopped running around and looked back. Nobody was chasing him. He made his way back and stopped, dumbfounded. The wall he had been trying so hard to reach was right in front of him. There was a door in it. David pushed the door without hesitation. With a creaking noise, it opened. When he saw the room, he was left speechless. It was the same room he had been sleeping in. Every item, every piece of furniture was in the same place. Even his own luggage was there. You had a cameo as the street preacher? Hero, you're in this game! As he's sleepwalking, he made his way inside. When I left the room, Susanna didn't chase me, David thought. Maybe I'm under the effects of a hypnotic spell. I ran so much, but I'm back where I started. David felt a presence and turned towards the entrance. It was dark outside the room, with only candles breaking the darkness. No! It's him! Suddenly a bolt of lightning lit up the corridor, a sound so loud that it felt like the heavens themselves had split. Then there was a figure in front of the entrance.
David, I have come for you. Come with me to the basement and witness the blood of that man.
As the lightnings kept flashing, David was able to see the face of the man. It was the other David, the one he met in the basement. If you're the real David, why don't you go to the basement? Why do I have to go?
Because there should not be two Davids. Only by witnessing the blood of the northern tribes will we become one. If you will not do so, then you must vanish.
His other self approached him, brandishing a knife. David tried to dodge the knife, but its aim was true. It pierced his heart. Ah! David David's scream echoed throughout the room. Oh my god. Again! How long is this gonna happen? Delicious heart. Yum 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 yum. Ah! Then he opened his eyes. It was another nightmare, David thought. Is this reality or am I still dreaming? He was losing his mind thinking about it. He decided to lie on the bed and close his eyes, trying to calm down. Get tricked, Hecko. Wow.
You're trying to kill one of my tribesmen. Your curse may have failed, but now that I am here, I shall run my sword through your heart.
King of the North appeared in his room. He approached David, brandishing his sword. I don't know how many layers of dreams this is. We might be awake now that something truly crazy is happening. David stood up, looking for a chance to flee. When the King of the North had lowered his guard, he made his move. Wow. But then he heard King Hroth's voice inside his head.
You cannot defy fate, David. If you wish to defeat the King of the North, you must witness the blood of the Northern tribes. Without the powers of the Devil King, the King of the North will kill you! The one who stands before you is but a shadow. Focus your eyes on the sword and he will not be able to kill you. Go to the basement. Susanna is waiting for you. Hurry!
King of the North aimed his sword at David's chest. At the last moment, he was able to dodge the strike, but he tackled his assailant. He had expected some kind of impact, but the King of the North must have been an illusion. He passed through him, tumbling into the corridor. In a frenzy, he hurried down the stairs. Fearing a sword could pierce his back at any moment, he kept running down the corridor. At the end, he turned right and reached the door at the end where he stopped. It's the door that leads to the basement, David thought. Did the Devil King leave me here? No, I can't open it. When he turned around, intent on going back, he saw a knife right before his eyes. You've come this far. Why turn back? You must go to the basement, David, or I will kill you. I forgot to do the voice. Just go, David. Just go. I'm hungry. David shook off the knife, pushing his other self away and ran away. He could think of nothing else. He had to run. As he approached the dining room, we saw King of the North, sword in hand, coming down the stairs. And so David ran. And he ran. He ran so far away. He kept running. He eventually reached the door that led to the courtyard. He opened the door and jumped outside without even stopping to look. Uh-oh. Is it gonna be from a height? I walk along the avenue. Excuse fire that's hungry. I need food and water. It was dark outside the castle, stars dotting the sky. David looked around and his heart almost gave out from the shock. This isn't the garden, he thought. It's the same town from my nightmares. Either I'm dreaming or this is an illusion created by magic. On the verge of mental breakdown, David screamed at the empty town. As if to respond to his cry, a terrifying murderous intent swept over him. Uh-oh. The romantic blue. David was shivering as if he had been bathed in cold water. He could not stop there. He had to keep running through the town before the source of the bloodlust reached him. He knew the way as if he had been in this town multiple times in his nightmares. If I go this way, the path turns to the left, and then I should go downhill. Then if I turn right and take the next left downhill, I should get a road where you can see the castle. It was like my nightmare. I really the castle. The castle. Come to think of it, it's very similar to Susanna's castle. Forgetting about the threat hunting him, David ran through the town from his memories. Oops, all nightmares. True, you can write an amazing song about this. I killed 2 dudes in the basement of a castle. Then across the wilderness, you could see the castle in the distance. Is the castle from my nightmares Susanna's castle? Was I fated to come here? The moment he stepped into the wilderness, David felt dizzy.
Kill my greatest friends, Vincent Clark, in the basement of a castle.
I don't know why he becomes southern.
When he opened his eyes, David was standing in front of Susanna's room. He'd been transported from the wilderness to the castle in an instant.
I don't know. They were his greatest allies, you know. At the end, they probably would have helped him if we went and met them from the letter. If that was them that sent the letter, I guess we don't know.
He opened the door and found Susanna there.
I've been waiting for you, David. Come on, we have to go to the basement. Everyone's worried because you've been taking so long.
Yeah, I am not following that well, but we'll see what happens.
Hurry, David, you must witness the blood of that man before the Star of the Darkness leaves the planet.
Susanna grasped his hand tightly. Enough of this! I don't want to kill anyone.
All of a sudden, the other David appeared at his side. Susanna, there is no choice. We must kill the other David. There cannot be two Davids.
The other David approached him, brandishing a knife. Let go of me, Susanna! I must run! If I don't run, he's going to kill me! David tried to pry Susanna's fingers open, but they were stiff as iron and would not budge. The other David raised the knife. Ah! Is it finally over? Oh my god. Please, no more dreams. I'm so hungry. Conclusion. Please, conclusion. Before he could feel any pain, everything went dark. Day faint before the knife struck him. He was falling into an abyss of pure darkness. Oh! Wait, this seems different, the birds. David was lying in a hospital bed. Susanna was at his side. Okay, this gotta be it. This gotta be it. Tell me, doctor, will you get any better? Susanna was talking to a doctor from the mental hospital David had been recovering in. She'd been taking care of him all this time. Oh, not the old... You say he's been dreaming for a month now. What's gonna happen to him? What is this? What's with this guy? Who are you? Why are you... What? Look at his hair and his chin. With his face. The doctor's other David with a wig. I don't think so.
As you can see from his EEG, his brain activity is abnormal. See how many ripples there are? His brainwaves are in complete disarray. This is the kind of pattern caused by fear, a nightmare perhaps. But normally the shock would wake you up instantly. It's as if he's secluded himself in the dream world in order to escape from reality.
No escape from reality. This has to be the final thing. It does look like Ron Perlman. Sometimes celebrities can't cope with their popularity. Maybe he just wants to be alone. Back to the room.
Though these violent brainwaves are not desirable, the silver lining is that even the worst case scenario, you won't fall into a vegetative state.
Doctor, is he able to hear me while he sleeps?
While his EEG is calm, he is sound asleep and he won't be able to hear you. He should be able to hear you when his brainwaves are spiking. I must inform you, however, that it will only be a fleeting memory to him. I understand how you feel, Miss Susanna, but please take care of yourself as well. This kind of condition requires a lot of time and patience.
I can't believe they did the he was crazy the whole time twist. With that, the doctor left. Alone with David, Susanna moved closer to his ear and spoke to him, caressing her belt. No! No! She's pregnant! She's pregnant! David, our baby's growing well. Please wake up soon. I want the three of us to live together. She's pregnant! David did not react, but Susanna felt like she heard a voice.
And so, my bloodline shall carry over. Well done, Susanna. I shall return to the Star of Darkness and rest. I look forward to my return 300 years from now.
It's the voice of King Rod. Once he returns to the Star of Darkness, David will wake up, I'm sure of it. She's pomegranate! Excited for David's imminent awakening, Susanna started replying to the pile of letters Van sent David during his stay at the hospital. Is that it? What happened to the detectives? Don't notice they were gone. That baby? The Demon Lord. The next Demon Lord. Well, his descendant will be in 300 years. Should you be pregnant? No, be the Devil King. I no clue what happened, what didn't happen. Yeah, I don't know if they ever ended up dead, did. Why? Well, I was just kidding, don't be pregnant. Now I have to wait 300 years for David to awaken. Well, no. 300 years, his descendant will start going through all this nonsense. We were denied our Devil King ending for chasing it too hard. Yeah, that's your guys' fault. What's gonna happen? Credits? Okay, he enters a coma after the castle, I see. You feel really full. Well, you shouldn't have eaten so many mac and cheese. Or pizza. I wish I was full with brunch. We can watch the other route next week. I don't know about next week, but at some point we can see some of the other ones. Yeah. Oh. I'm just gonna show the name of the characters. I don't know if there's any point to watching the credits. Oh my god, it's been almost 4 hours. Punch, punch, punch? Question mark. You get 1 cracker for each nightmare you're so. Woo! Oh yeah! Him! See you, Papito! Oh yeah! Oh, Clark and Clint and Vark! Yes! Our boys! They were all just cast, so it's fine, you know. What about the band? Where's the band? Anyway, that's enough. This is PC88. Rob. Dark Sorcerer Grey. What a name! What a name. Did you guys actually want to watch the credits? I don't know if I can tough that out, to be honest. Hi, guys. Yeah, at least the band's alive. But they have no lead singer now. I should stop crying. Hi, guys. Unless there's like an after credit scene, I don't think. Okay, you can skip them. Fenrir. How long are the credits? I don't know. Probably too long. You leave the credits for the other endings one day, mayhaps. Mayhaps. This is a wild ride. Yeah, it was. I'm thinking I want to try some more, some more kind of like mystery kind of, you know, detective kind of esque games. There's some of them someone suggested. The inferior David one. Kind of love this game. It's really cool. Yeah, you guys can get a hug. I know it's so scary. Oh, it spoils some of the characters. Okay, well then no. I'm not gonna look at that. Yeah. Big hug for the scare buckles. It's okay. It's just a game. It's just a story, you know? Yeah, what was it that someone sent? The something case. You guys know. Famicom Detective Club? No, I never heard of it. So I told the Master staring you in the face, Gabriel Knight, you wanted to play that one for a long time. Oh, like a different one. The silver case. Yeah, that's the one that someone suggested that seemed interesting, I think. It's just a game, but Depeche Mode was playing in London. Really? Yeah, it has Tim Curry in it. Not the silver case, but Gabriel Knight. Yeah. It's the one before the Black Wolf one, right? They sang prayers and the crowd went into a frenzy. The test mode isn't real, right? I need to hold on. Testmode.com. Gabriel's voiced by Tim Curry. Oh heck yeah, so we get to hear him a ton. Sure. Oh my god.
They are playing in London tonight.
Yeah. No, for real. There's no such thing as a coincidence. Wait, hold on. I need to try that again. Hold on. Where's the comet? The non-existent comet. We have to check. A quinky dink? No, wait, hold on. I didn't do anything. Oh my god.
They are playing in London tonight.
Ah! Stonehenge is still standing right now, just like in the game. Please say we made it up. That really happened. I can't get the I have to do it myself. Anyway. They're probably playing right now. Guys, if you hear something in the news tomorrow about the audience clawing their faces off at the Depeche Mode concert, it's not my fault. We're all gonna wake up goated. Don't worry, we're all gonna wake up goated and slotted, and it's gonna be the best ever, okay? But I'm gonna get going for now. Cause I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. I'm starved. It's been 4 hours. Holy hecky. Alright, well that frees up some, you mean like after a dream? Well, not necessarily. First bullet and now this. I might be the Devil King. Tornado hit the Stonehenge for the first time in 500 years. Don't say that. That's not true. I don't even think that's where the tornado was it? Starved for the blood of the Northern Tribe. That's right. I'm the Devil Queen. Yeah, that'll free up some for next week. I have a couple of ideas of what I want to do next week. So, yeah, let's look forward to a fun, fresh Monday game. I can really talk. That's because I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. Yeah, that game is really cool. We'll explore some of the other endings at some point. I don't know necessarily next week or but yeah, we will. Arigato! Don't forget to clean up after your spell casting. There's no blood. I licked it. Talking about next week on Monday. I mean next week's Monday, you know. But yeah, I've already started planning next week. Yeah. You can make sure Clark and Vince retire fat and happy. Live, laugh, and fat or something. You do really good story heavy games. Had an amazing time. Reminds me of your night too. Really? I read that, you know, I'm like, you know, boring because I'm just like reading the story and I'm trying to, you know, I'm trying to insert commentary when necessary. I hope it's not too much or too little, you know. I hope it's a good amount, good balance. But I mean, yeah, you guys seem to enjoy it, so no, I will never waste the buckle blood. So thank you guys very much for sticking that out with me. It was a cool story, and we'll explore the rest sometime, okay? Yeah, Yeah, it was fun, right? A nice obscure kind of little visual novel gem. And we got to play a PC-88 game, so that's pretty cool. Alright, you guys, I'm going to see you guys tomorrow for some Star Trek at the same time as normal. So thank you for coming today. I appreciate that very much. Thank you to all the regulars and irregulars and everyone who stopped by for the first time. Thank you so much to all of the VOD watchers and VOD commenters and the lurkers in the shower and the chatters. And thank you so much to all the Dreamweavers and Buckles and Spiderlings and everybody who donated and gifted memberships and renewed their memberships this stream. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Let's have a great week this week, okay? I'm feeling very positive and I hope you are too. And if you're not, you just gotta touch the Ami hand, okay? And I'll try my best to make a nice warm spot for you to come to, okay? Okay. Thank you guys. お疲れ様。おやすみや。Bye bye.